Oh, we don't need on anymore. Hmm? Ta-da! Hey, that's what I do? Wait, what do you do? Dying from heat? Being hot? Alright. If you want to say hi to Twitter, you can do so now. And I'm gonna take a screenshot. Let's get like a nice picture. Look, it automatically turns R18 content on. Every time. Every time. Every time. This one is pretty. My model is in the way though. Ugh. Oh, better. Oh, much better. Okay. Oh, this is gorgeous. Alright. Everyone say hi to Twitter. Mister, thank you for the 7th stream watch streak. Hi Josh, hi Sion, hi my Blossoms is awesome. Suck up. Women! I agree, Kira. Women! Alright. 3, 2, 1. Cheers! Look, I finished the DLC on Sunday. It was good. I can't wait to play the DLC. Alright, let me tweet. I've been thinking lately about becoming active on another social media site. Maybe, Threads or Blue Sky. I have a Blue Sky. I just never use it. It's Women's Wednesday. And that means it's time for some more blossoming highways. Go on Facebook. No thanks. Come watch on twitch.tv/Ratsukare. Wait, where did the screenshot go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Tag people, Studio Elan. All right. Very nice. Anyway, this buffet place reminds me. Hey, what's with the ambience music? This buffet place reminds me of. Oh, what was it called? The Bacchanal. That I went to TwitchCon with Curation and Marigato, the famous Palace VTuber, and Ixtant, my manager, and Callisto Pony, the famous Not quite yet moon VTuber. The Facebook VTuber, I wonder if it exists. I'm sure there are some VTubers on Facebook. I see VTubers on TikTok and Instagram, and yeah, I'm sure there are some that stream on Facebook. IO Callisto VTuber reveal? IO? I don't know. Would be cool, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Anyway, I want to go back to that buffet. They had like really, really good cheese and really, really good meat and good pizza. I'm hungry. Can you tell? Do you think there are horny VTubers? I can't tell if that's a joke or not. Have you met me? There are a lot of so-called loot tubers. They're everywhere. A lot of them stream on Twitch and on OnlyFans. Wait, I'm not allowed to say that word on Twitch. I forgot. Blue Twitch. Here we go. No, all VTubers are pure. Indeed, we're the most innocent and purest creatures that were ever made. Not a single yabai thought in that brain of mine. Look, I can barely remember what day it is. You think I have room for horny thoughts in my brain? Hi, Subaru. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in. And yeah, there are a lot of those. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, being hungry. I think Callisto is bringing me food right now, so I'm looking forward to that. Or Orange YouTube. I don't like Orange YouTube. They're weird. I don't like them. Also, they block quite a few states now, which, I get and honestly makes sense to me. If if they want to outlaw that kind of stuff, then they get what they ask for. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of Orange YouTube, despite orange being my favorite color. Just got back from junkyard diving for some old Cadillac quad horns to put on my Miata. That sounds like a cool time. Did you find anything cool on the junkyard? Did you find some cheese? Did you bring me some cheese? Only rats? I would subscribe to that. Imagine it's like a site for only rat VTubers. There's quite a few of us. I think it's a viable business strategy. Or we could expand and call it only rodents. Then there's even more of us. What do you mean doesn't work on stream? I can literally see it above me. Look at it. Rat tube. You mean the rat cone, the famous rat cone that's currently deactivated because it's always buggy. Anyway, Anyway, let's talk about highway blossoms. On the left, we have Amber. And on the right, we have my favorite sunshine girl, Marina, who's really cute, really happy, always, having a good time, like I want to be. Marina was stranded on the side of the road because she was on a treasure hunt and forgot to fill her car with gas. That's when Amber ran into her and picked her up and started helping her with the treasure hunt. They ended up finding all the treasure that was available, so they have like a whole shit of gold in their RV now, which I really, 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 really hope they're gonna put somewhere safe before it gets stolen. But yeah, during their adventure, Amber kind of fell in love with Marina, and they kissed at the Valley of Fire not too long ago. And they're girlfriends now. Amber is on the way to Coachella in California and is taking Marina with her. On the way there, Marina really, 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 really wanted to see Vegas. So they're stopping in Las Vegas right now and checking out a buffet in the Rio. And that's where I stopped playing last week. So that's where we are. Sarini, thank you for the 5-stream watch streak. 5 streams, you know what this means? Do I? What does this mean? I have no idea. And that's when she found the best treasure, when she picks her up. Indeed. The real treasure was the girlfriend we made along the way. Thank you for the rat cage, Sarini. Thank you. Anyway. So yeah, and the buffet they're at is very strongly reminding me of a buffet I was at last time I was in Vegas, and it was so good. Thank you for the headband, Ruby. 5-stream streak rat cage. That's not a thing. You always make the rat cage, no matter what streak it is. The real treasure was the rival we made along the way. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention Mariah, which is like one of the other treasure hunters that wasn't able to find a treasure because we kept, not stealing it, but we kept like finding it.
Can I
right
touch your ears?
Under her nose.
Free Mayoshi Ratsuka. She did nothing wrong.
Yeah, that's right. Free me. And give me cheese while you do so. Hi, Woobs. Thank you so much for the resub. What the heck? 20 months. And tier 2. Thank you, Woobs. That's so kind of you. Thank you. My Oshi is caged. Yeah. Punished for crimes against humanity. I get it though. I would be too powerful if you would let me free. Hi, Iron. Good seeing you. Anyway, thank you for the sub. Awesome. Whoops! Why did I say pasta? Thank you for the sub. Whoops. I'm never gonna talk again. Possum is on my brain because I'm thirsty. And I wishfully thought I got hydrated. Yeah. Look, my brain is spoiling. What can I say? Thank you. There we go. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate, Pasta. Leighton, thank you for the headpad. Good seeing you too. Welcome in. I can't believe Rat forgot about me. I literally said Woobs 7 million times. The thirst overshadowed everything else. No, what I wanted to say. Today is the last day of the month, right? And last time I checked, I was pretty close to 100 sub points. So I wanted to check real quick if Woops's, what a fun word, if Woops's sub changed something. So let me go check real quick. I hate the Twitch layout. I can never find what I'm looking for. There they are. 86 points. Getting there. Cool. Maybe by September. That would be so cool. Anyway, thank you so much, Woobs. Thank you. 20 months subscribed. 20 naked Woobs running across my stream. 20 is the number of the day. 20 times thank you, Woobs. Thank you for the lots of nakedness. I appreciate you streaking. Thank you. Callisto, welcome. Ayo, the whole gang is here. Sexy.
Hey!
It's almost been 2 years.
It has almost been 2 years. Subaru, thank you for the 23 months of tier 3. What the fuck? Thank you so much. Did you know that 23 is my favorite number after 13? And Ruby, thank you for the 5 stream watch streak. Thank you. The whole gang is here. Hi, Sexy. Yeah, because you're part of the gang too. That's what reminded me to say hi to you. Hey, don't hype train all over me.
19 watt.
Thank you, Leighton, for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Thank you for the hype train. Didn't even realize I was here, don't lie. No, I remember, because you said something about me. Again, mistaking someone for Possum. If not Possum, why Possum Collar? Good point. Thank you, Leighton. Thank you, Lucifer. Shit. Thank you, Lucifer. I'm gonna die now. Goodbye.
More biddies.
It's too hot. Thank you for the biddies, Iron. Thank you. So, speaking of bits, you know the little rat that shows up when you sub to me? So I talked to Nedu last night, and she showed me how she set up her text-to-speech chat mascot. And I was kind of wondering if I should do that too. So you can all send messages through a rat version of me. Hey! Hi!
You know what's
Hi.
also hot? Mixing up friend groups for a giant collab event.
Oh, you mean getting all kinds of different friends together? Oh god, that would make me anxious. Cause every time my VTuber friends overlap with my IRL friends and I do an event, where both worlds clash, I'm always a little anxious. It's always a little nerve-wracking to see those worlds collide. At this rate, she's gonna call herself a mouse soon. I mean, I did before. Sometimes it happens. Me watching Rat talk to her friends like, oh, that's such a cute emote. What the heck? I'm gonna follow them just because they have an amazingly cute emote. She's more like a mommy. Hey! I'm too tired to have a witty retort to that. So all you get is a hey! But yeah, I really love that zip emote. It's so adorable. Anyway, we're gonna play Highway Blossoms now. Thank you again for the hype train. Sorry for mixing up everyone's names. Those are so cute, sexy. I also really like the design. I love redheads.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Zoe, thank you for the 100 rats and Iron. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. What the heck? That is so kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the hype train level 3. Good night, so. Red hair. I love red hair so much. Did you know I almost was a redhead? Do you want to see my early Ratskare designs? Hi, Quo. Bye, Quo. Like, one of my early designs was a redhead. Trying to find the concepts. I'm not sure I ever shared them with anyone. Well, I have with some people, but I'm not sure publicly. Man, it's been over 2 years since I created myself. But yeah, because I really, really love redheads. I almost became one myself, but I kind of like the white gray hair more. It is more rat, right? And even way, way, way back, my World of Warcraft and Ragnarok online characters had white hair too. So even though I love redheads, the white is kind of more my vibe. But yeah. Redheads are cool. Of course you would say that. Mocking lover. Enjoy lurking? Cool. Don't worry about it. Don't ever apologize for lurking. I fucking love lurkers. Lurkers are amazing. Hiding under pancakes. That's so cute. Anyway, where the fuck is my very, very early concept? I'm scrolling all the way back to 2022. That doesn't feel real. "2021? I found an image from me from 2021. Holy shit. But I can't find the early design. I look for it and post it on Twitter. Because it is pretty interesting. Because all three designs are very different. There's like a blonde one, a redhead one, and then the white-haired one that eventually turned into what I am today. I'll look for it. Anyway, there was a 33% chance for me to become a redhead. 2021? You mean last year? Yeah. Unfortunately not. This music sounds like RimWorld's music. It reminds me of elevator music. Anyway, let's play. Like I said, they just arrived at the Rio, a casino in Vegas. Marina has never been, so she's kind of excited about everything. When they drove into Vegas, Marina was like, "Oh, this is the biggest city in the whole world." And I was like, it's really not. And then Amber was like, "It's really not." Vegas is like pretty small compared to... I got a level 3 hype train emote. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. Hey, redhead is cool, but rat's hack, white hair is... I don't like my white hair anymore. Ratsu hack. Don't call me that. Du hackskare. Hackskare. Because if it's like gunskare, and it would also be hackskare, right? Oldskare. No. Old is so much meaner than hack. Silver fox rat. Not a fox. Rat was a redhead, but it turned gray. I'm never gonna talk to anyone ever again. Anyway. Wait, why did it skip to... Why did it like go to the start of the scene? Anyway, that was weird. The first few steps inside are sensory overload. A million different sounds and a billion different lights all pour from the sea of slot machines. Even at lunchtime on a Thursday, the majority are occupied. Ixtan, remember when your plush rat won like $20? That was so cool. We put like money into a slot machine, and then I took like the rat and pushed the button with the rat, and we won. That was fun. Confused Skare, Silent Skare, Fat Tit Skare. Hey, I kinda like that one. Sumi money emote is cute. I love Sumi. Fossil Scotty. Okay. We're getting a bit mean over here. I'm not that old. Not yet, at least. Ow. Tofu, Mecca. Hi, good seeing both of you. I hope you're doing good. Rat Sandere. A little bit. Sandere Skare. No, doesn't work. Refined Skare. No, that's even worse. Still 30 Skare. Yeah, there we go. I like that one. The age of 30 is in demand. I'm doing good. I keep forgetting to give Kat your birthday item. Birthday item? Also, do you mean Catman Kit? I'm gonna see her this weekend. She's gonna table at Otakon. And guess whose dumb ass decided last minute to fly across the whole country because she misses her friends? Me. I'm the dumb ass. MILF Scare. Alright, that one is pretty good. Cougar Scare. Nah, doesn't work. Wait, wouldn't it be a RILF instead of MILF? RILF. Imagine flying across the country for a convention. Yeah, and then you won't even come to Otakon, even though it's like half an hour away for you. I see how it is. Imagine. Thank you everyone for flying across the country for my convention. Callisto! And she's gone. She came inside, dropped off a boba, and fucked off again. Without saying a word. Thank you for the boba. Oh, it's cold. I didn't realize how hot it is until I touched the boba and my fingers almost fell off. Gives boba, refuses to elaborate, leaves. True chat behavior. Thank you so much. Thank you, Callisto. No, she got food too. Yay. Thank you. MILF mouse I'd like to friend. Okay, first of all, that's really fucking clever. Second of all, not a fucking mouse. Chat Callisto. Yeah, Chat Callisto. Anyway, cheers. If you're watching the VOD of this, I'm so sorry. You only got one line of game to 700 lines of yapping. Welcome to my streams. Cheers. Chatisto pony. No, that sounds so wrong. Imagine flying across the continent. I know, couldn't be me. Editor's note, I will not be editing this out. Oh no. Okay, less yapping. More gaming. Milk, mouse, I'd like to see play games. Yap to content ratio. Oh, it's like 99% yap and 1% content. So some people tell me my yapping is supposedly content. I don't know about that. 25 stream watch streak. Holy shit. Thank you, Warhawk. Thank you for streaking 25 times through my channel. That's so much. Also, what do you mean Twitch's cutest rat? That's literally the sweetest anyone has ever called me. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. What the heck? See, rest of chat. See, that's what you could call me instead of old or mouse or hack. Just say. Just say. Rat equals rodent appreciating time. I like that. That's very good. Or old mouse. I swear to God, not my own wife. Twisting the knife in my back. Cutest old mouse hack on I'm gonna drink my boba now, and you have to live with the consequences. Enjoy your silence. Gonna open my food too. That's what you get. Ow. I typed cute scare earlier. I didn't see that. What the heck? That's so sweet. Cute scare. Subaru Anon. More like cute Anon. It's so funny. You're like not even Anon. Like I've literally seen you IRL. So your name is like the least accurate name ever. You're not a Subaru either. Oh shit, I'm sorry for doxing you, but the rest of chat deserves to know that you're not an actual Subaru. Thank you for putting me in my cage, Tofu. Okay, but hear me out. Rat forgets her editor compilation made by said editor. Hey, I have more than one editor. I would never forget about them. Never. I'm perfectly well aware of the names of both of my editors, and I love them both very much. At Subaru, you aren't an AWD lesbian. I forgot that people call Subarus the car for lesbians. Because in my mind, that's the Toyota Prius. Rat yesterday. What squeakers are there that start with W? Shit, I was hoping you wouldn't see that. It's the official car of Uri and Vermont. Wait, Vermont like the state? Why? Obviously the Chevy Volt is the lesbian vehicle of choice, not Subaru, knowing what fucking car we drive, just from seeing some dashboard photos. Literally never told Subaru what car we have. But he's seen photos, and his superpower is like identifying cars from like the most obscure photo angles. Like you could literally snap a picture of your car right now, like hiding most of it, only have like one wheel nut showing, and I'm pretty sure Subaru could tell you what car you drive. Half of cars in New England are Subarus. Hey. Guess I own a lesbian car then. Ayo, I'm proud of you for coming out, Ruby. Alright. I ate a little bit. I can read another sentence. We both take a second, frozen in place, to try and process it all. This isn't even my first time in a casino, but I'm overwhelmed just like Marina is. Wait a second. They are not even 21 yet. How are they in a casino? What? How? No, I know that underage people are allowed at like buffets and stuff, but shit, now I'm remembering how young they are. The world isn't fair. I can see the reflections of a game in her eyes, like a cartoon character thinking of money.
Whoa.
Right, that was a bit loud.
Yeah, whoa.
Why loud? Why loud? I think I've only ever been in a casino with my parents, so it's been a while. I used to go quite often. Last time I was for TwitchCon though. I kind of lost interest, I guess. When I was a kid, my dad used to let me pull the arm of the slot machine. Oh, that's so cute. I think nowadays you'd probably get kicked out. You know how I've been a professional poker player? I've never played poker in the US. I've never sat down at a table and played poker at a US casino. I've done blackjack and stuff, but I should change that. Next time I'm in a casino, I should play some rounds.
Is this one of the most popular casinos?
No, no one goes to the Rio anymore. It's so out of the way. I'm kinda old nowadays, right? The one good thing of the Rio is Penn and Teller. Big fan.
Not even close. Like, it's big, but it's not the biggest.
Whoa.
Yes, you're gambling in gacha now for anime women. True. True. I tuck her forward.
Come on, we'll have tons of time to gawk with food in our stomachs.
The mention of food steadies her steps. Giant overhead signs direct the way to the buffet. They must be visible from any part of the building. If this place is famous for something besides the food, I don't know what it is. Penn and Teller! I've been to 3 Penn and Teller shows. 2 in Vegas, 1 in San Francisco. And I've been to a Penn and Teller Fool Us episode taping. That was really fun. You can actually see me in the audience in one of the episodes. It was a really cool experience. Like, they made us do like reaction shots. So they told the audience to, cheer. And then they took a few like flyover camera shots with it. And then they were like, now look surprised. Now look shocked. And cheer again. Etc. It was really fun. And then they taped the actual episode. And it was kind of cool to see how the finished episode looked like compared to how it was live, right? Because they didn't really change that much. They cut some things differently. But we didn't really need to do multiple takes or anything during the event, which was like interesting. I expected it to be more disjointed to see it live, right? I expected it to be more of a movie production where scenes are kind of shot out of order or you need to do a lot of reshoots, but it like not really happen at all. Did you go on the desert bus though? I'm surprised you know the desert bus game. I kind of want to play that one day. A subathon challenge. If I get a certain amount of money, I need to finish one route of Desert Bus. If you don't know, Desert Bus is a really scuff game where you drive a bus route from, I think, Los Angeles to Las Vegas in real time. So it takes like 6 hours one way. And then you need to turn around. But the game, like, it's just a straight line, just a straight road that you follow. But the game, like, randomly inputs a directional input every few seconds. So you can't just leave the game running. You need to actually be paying attention so you don't veer off the road. And yeah, it's a really cruel and really boring and mind-numbing game. There's a VR version on Steam. What the heck? Wasn't that game deliberately bad to make a point? Indeed. Indeed. I want to see how Marina would react to the giant sphere in Vegas. It blew her mind. I mean, it blew my mind when I saw it. There are 2 card rooms in San Jose where you can play poker among other games. Yeah, I've been to the one Matrix. It's like weird. They have roulette, but it's a card game because card games in California are games of skill, while roulette is not. So they changed roulette that instead of the ball landing on a number, the ball lands on a card, and then the dealer flips the card around, and then that's like your roulette result. And it's literally the stupidest thing I've ever seen because it doesn't change the odds at all. It's still 100% roulette. But because California says card games are skill, the casino just turned roulette into a card game because lawmakers don't know how to write laws. Yay. Gran Turismo 5 has multiple 24-hour races, and they actually take the full 24 hours. That's so cool. Anyway. Sorry, eating my chicken. We can smell it before. Valky, thank you for hydrating me. Cheers, everyone. There's an annual charity event called Desert Bus for Hope. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I want to play Desert Bus now. Let's make it a subathon stretch goal. We can smell it before we can see it, even despite the stench of cigarettes and BO that are pretty strong here. Oh yeah, you can still smoke in Vegas, right? Thank God for no sense of smell. It doesn't smell like any one particular food item, but rather lots and lots of them. Okay, now I'm sad again that I can't smell. God gives and God takes. Guided by our stomachs, we have run towards the buffet. The line to get in is small since we got here so early. Marina hops up and down, trying to peek over the head of the bald guy in front of us.
Can you see anything?
Barely. It looks like it goes on forever.
Good.
You know, every time I go to a buffet, I'm like so happy and like, I'm gonna eat everything. I'm gonna try so many things. And then I sit down, eat for like 20 minutes, and I'm full and sad. I practically throw my card at the attendant. It reminds me of paying to enter an amusement park, and I'm just as excited. Do you think they have buffets in DC? I want to go to a buffet again. We're led through a small gate and into heaven. What is this? What is this fleshy looking thing? Shush! I have questions. What is this supposed to be? Why does it look like uncooked meat? I guess it could be like brownies. I have questions. Those are rats? Oh. Uncooked rat meat. Makes sense. Makes sense. My favorite lesbians are eating rat. There are buffet cafeterias for tour groups in DC. Ah, I see. Rows upon rows of stations form a small maze in the massive room. Deep bins full of food, fried or grilled or baked or roasted, fill nearly every inch of space in each station. Marina and I grab plates from the tall stacks nearby.
Meet you in the dining room?
She nods, already distracted, and heads straight for the desserts. Of course she does. She should eat something real too. She hasn't had food in forever. She's gonna get her stomach upset. God, I sound like my mom. That's a pretty good spread. Steak, chicken, potato, sausages, pigs in a blanket maybe? Ham. The most colorful burrito I've ever seen. Why is it not closed? Cornbread, turkey, and shrimp. Tasty. Needs more chili cheese nuggies? You're not wrong. Also, clearly she's never heard of vegetables before. Thank you for the hydrate, Possum, with the extra M. That's decidedly not wild Woobs. Cheers. I love my boba. The one you got today is really good, Callisto. Thank you. Do you think they have boba in DC? I don't know. Whenever I think about DC, That's like where, all the government shit happens, right? So everyone is like 50 at least, probably closer to 60, old, white, man. I literally cannot imagine any of those ever drinking boba. Can you imagine, like, a politician just drinking a boba? You mix up wild whoops and possum? I did. Thank you for the stretch, by the way. Anyway, I'm gonna vote for the politician who I see drinking boba first. If that ever happens, I'm gonna get my US citizenship and I'm gonna vote for that politician. I can think of at least one that got boba. Oh, cool. There's this like image of Joe Biden like having the like Dairy Queen ice cream, right? That's kind of close, I guess. $671,000 people live in DC. Not all of them are old white men. I assume the most, the biggest part of them are though. Don't mix up elected government people in DC with the residents. Good point. That's a good point. That's a very good point. So, what I'm hearing is they do have boba. You know how the Pentagon has like its own Pizza Hut and McDonald's? Or what was it? Maybe it was a Taco Bell. I forgot. But they have like something in the Pentagon. I wonder if they have a boba shop in there. They should. They should make me the director of the CIA. My first order of business would be boba shop in the Pentagon. Wait, is the CIA in the Pentagon? I know literally nothing about America. Anyway, I load my plate with a slice of prime rib. Oh, it's prime rib and not ham. 2 rolls and a scoop of mashed potato. This is literally not true at all. This is... I see. Ah, yes. The mashed potato. The CIA is in Langley, Virginia. Oh, I should have known that because I watched Alias. And Jennifer Garner, yeah, she always used to talk about Langley. Good show, by the way, good show. Pentagon is mainly DOD, Defense of Destruction. Department of Defense. There we go. Department of Dicks. Am I right? Anyway, I load my plate with a slice of prime rib, 2 rolls, and a scoop of mashed potatoes. I pour gravy over them, letting it run down and soak into everything else. For good measure, I also throw on a pair of chicken wings from a nearby basket. They're so fresh that I can see the steam coming off of them. I'm gonna need a second plate. I grab one of another pile and toss a small piece of salmon. Literally where? Some pot stick. Okay, from the Asian section and a large spoonful of some sort of casserole. I like the oysters. Oysters are tasty. Sushi, crab, skewers. I can't even guess what it is, but it looks good. Everything looks good. Solely because I can't fit more food on my plates, I head to the dining area and pick a seat where Marina will be able to find me easily. Sure enough, she emerges just a minute later, carrying 2 plates like I did. I'm gonna send these screenshots to Josh. And be all, look, I'm being useful. I found a mistake. Oh. Is that why you made me eat oysters during that one anniversary? Yeah, because I had really good oysters before. I'm sorry the one in Vegas sucked. Sure enough, Marina emerges just a minute later, carrying 2 plates like I did.
Wow. You weren't kidding about trying everything.
Instead of big portions of a few things like I got, Marina has 1 or 2 bites of a couple dozen dishes. She knows what's up. She has the buffet meta down. They're also supposedly an aphrodisiac. They are. I mean, I don't know if it works or not, but they are. Roughly half of them are cakes or other sweets.
When in Rome, you know?
Eat dessert. I slice off a bite of steak and close my eyes in ecstasy while I chew. It's divine. Holy cow. That's right, you're eating a cow. Good night, Lucifer. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. Barely balancing her plates as she slides into the seat beside me, Marina bumps against my shoulder as she gets situated, and I almost send a forkful of potatoes into her lap.
Oops, my bad.
In retaliation, I spare a bite of chicken from her plate, swimming in some Asian sauce.
No fear!
It's double fair.
That doesn't even make sense.
I love their bickering. After that, she finally gets to take her first bite. And she melts. Just like me, her eyes roll back into her head while she chews.
I don't even remember what this is, but it's amazing.
She's so cute. I love characters that are just enjoying life, you know? What food is that good? Oh, a lot of food. Ichni-san Kyukatsu in Akiba, for example. Very heavenly food. She scoops up another forkful of what looks like some kind of barbecue brisket. Brisket! And holds it towards me. Oh! Feeding.
Try it.
I open my mouth and she guides the fork in. I pull back to chew. It's got a nice smoky flavor.
That is good.
Brisket Guilty Gear. Ah yeah, Baguette. My favorite Guilty Gear character.
Right
Right? I almost want to go get a whole plate of just that.
Then she tries the baked chicken that she has next to it.
Wait, never mind. This is even better.
She discovered the joy of buffets. There's a distinct lack of vegetables on both of her plates. Bitch, you're one to talk. I saw your plates. But she seems to enjoy everything that she got. Every bite results in some statement about how it's the best thing so far.
Did you get any of this?
I gesture towards the slice of steak that I've almost finished. Steak!
Okay, open up.
Ah. She dutifully opens her mouth while I cut a bite for her. It's the best part, right near the edge where all the flavor is. It's a little awkward to be feeding her like this, but no one pays any attention to us. This is so cute, what the fuck? Fish meat is practically a vegetable. Ron Swanson and also apparently Amber. When she swallows, she sits still. Feeding, etching, wow, and swallowing. Very slowly, she opens her eyes again.
That was literally the best thing I've ever eaten.
I want that steak now. I want to eat the steak fed by Amber.
You've said that like 20 times so far.
I mean it this time. That was illegally good.
Now that doesn't make any sense.
It makes double sense.
It must be Wagyu. Probably not. But Wagyu is really, really good. I like it. It literally melts on your tongue. It's so good. We laugh.
Gramps always used to say that the best place to get a steak was at buffets like this. Not because they're always better, but because you can just go up and get slice after slice. Although, he's the only person I've met who could eat more than one.
Marina chuckles with me, but is nervous sounding.
I used to tease him for it. No one should be able to eat that much meat.
Bitch, I saw your plate. It was nothing but meat. Taking after Gramps, huh?
He would always complain about him being too done. He cooked his own steaks to be kind of medium rare, closer to rare.
Ayo, based. That's how I take my steak, medium rare.
Gross.
Hey! Hey!
Don't tell me you eat yours well done.
Marina, no wonder you thought that steak was the best thing ever if you've only ever had well done.
Marina, I don't know if we can still be together.
Mood! She looks pained.
I'm just kidding, you know.
Yeah, I know.
But it doesn't sound like it. I shut up. It's probably not a good idea to talk about Gramps too much either. Our plates are mostly empty, and I look back at the serving area dubiously.
Round two?
She thinks about it, then shakes her head.
I think I'd explode if I ate much more.
Yeah, same.
There's a soft flutter against in my cheek as Marina leans over and kisses it.
Thank you for bringing me.
Oh, that's too cute. What the fuck?
Yeah, no problem.
Marina asks for ketchup with her steak. That's even more of a reason to break up. The screenshot sound makes me giggle. Oh. I intently examine the hard plastic bench I'm sitting on. Too long passes by before I talk again.
So are you ready to go?
Oh, sure.
I can tell how on edge she is again. Poor Marina, huh? Good going, Amber. Nice. I launch to my feet.
Just leave the dishes on the table. Someone will come by and clean them up.
I have no idea if that's true. I start to leave, expecting Marina to follow me.
Amber!
But I turn around. She's still in the process of getting up.
Wait for me!
No. First, she has to brush her face with a napkin, and then she drains the glass of orange juice she was drinking. Then she scoots out of the booth and hurries toward me.
Are you alright?
Yeah, sorry. Just felt kind of nauseous for a second. Probably ate too much.
Ah, yes. The unpleasant aftermath of a buffet. Very relatable. Hi, Notmas. Good seeing you.
Oh,
I doubt she's spying it. From the corner of my eye, I see her reach toward my hand. Then she seems to think better of it and lets hers fall back to her side. I grab it myself as I lead the way out of the casino. Yo, hand holding. The Paris. Veggies, wieners. All right then. Outside, I take Marina's hand, but it feels limp inside my own. I let her lead the way down the street and towards the busiest part of the city. Sometimes stuff on the side catches her eye. Brightly colored sports cars that probably belong to millionaires pass by us pretty frequently. There are also people in bike-drawn carriages and double-decker tour buses. Besides the people, the buildings themselves all compete to stand out. Almost every storefront has something neon, flashing to get you to look at it. Toy stores, restaurants, sex shops, and more all vie for real estate. Within a 2-block radius, you could probably buy anything you ever wanted. Maybe a half-mile ahead of us, on the other side of the road, there are a few street vendors on the sidewalk. They have awnings set up to shade themselves and their merchandise, though it's too far away to see what they're selling. Marina spots them and points.
Ooh, let's go look!
But then her excitement vanishes.
I mean, if you want to.
Yeah, let's check it out.
With a hopeful smile, Marina starts to run. She is a little puppy. Hope you're well? I am. Thank you, Nodmas. I hope you are too. I hope you're enjoying your week. A red light at the crosswalk makes her stop not too far ahead, though. I catch up just in time for the light to change. Before she can dart away, I take Marina's hand. She doesn't object, but searches my face. So I smile, and she smiles back. It's so cute to see like the very, very start of the relationship. How they're like both still kind of unsure what's like okay to do, what they can do, what each of them like. It's very cute. Very cute. Oh, not Maz. I've only heard the name and not read it. I thought it was Nutmas, like Christmas for nuts. What the fuck kind of holidays do you celebrate? I'm dying. Merry Nutmas. To me, that sounds like very bad. Every time you masturbate, Merry Nutmas. Hi, Prosto Prof. Merry Nutmas to you too. Ew, sexy. Subaru. What the fuck? Dreaming of a white nut. OMG, I meant the food. Do not eat the food they serve at Nutmas. I'm dying. It's too hot to laugh that hard. What's going on, Nutmas? Where's my nut? You need to provide your own nut. I'm dying. I'm dying. What happens if you stand under the mistletoe? Oh no! Oh no! Thank you for the hydrate, Mecca. Very Nutmas. Cheers! My boba is very creamy too. Nuts roasting by an open fire has a very different meaning. Yeah, if you would like your nut to be warm.
Ratsuit 1 pixel.
I'm dying. Thank you for the 69 biddies. I'm crying. What the heck? Thank you for the bits, Possum. With the extra M. Thank you. I almost said with the extra nut. Merry Nutmas, everyone. You did. You broke me. Nutmas broke me. Let today be known as the day of Nutmas. July 31st, when we celebrate White Nutmas. I'm dying. All the fruit is extra juicy on nutmegs. Thank you for the hydrate. Kippy! Merry Nutmas to you too. Cheers. Not mass. Cheers. I'm dying.
Oh, yeah.
What did I just walk into? We're learning about celebrating Nutmas. It's like Christmas, but for nuts. Using avocado for mistletoe. Hey, do you know what avocado tastes like? I'm dying. Quote 851. I too think about cocks and ass whenever it's Christmas. That was from reading Scrooge, A Christmas Carol, right? Where they were talking about, the animal, cock and ass. Amazing. Amazing. Subaru, what the fuck is that quote? How unhinged was I while reading A Christmas Carol? Quote 852. They're gonna eat your fucking corpse, Scrooge. Thanks for the Christmas feast. Yum, yum, yum. That's even worse than Nutmas. I think you are getting loopy towards the end. I think so too. The way it was written, it was using a lot of my brain power to understand what's going on. Plus, I'm pretty sure I had something to drink too, since it was Christmas. Remind me to post the store sign I saw that said nut and seed butter. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Rat, you need to lay off the cheese. You know what happens if you hit the cheese? I know. It's just so tasty, Kippy. It's just so good. It's just so good. Okay, I think I calmed down. Well, this word will never get monetized. Okay. I'm a wholesome streamer, I swear. Sometimes. Alright. I let her pull me to the vendor, who seems to be selling a little bit of everything. T-shirts cover most of a wire rack that serves as a wall. There are also pins of buttons, keychains, and other small trinkets. Hey, sounds like an anime con. One bin is full of tiny soapstone? What's a soapstone? Are you telling me soap is made out of stone? I thought soap was made out of fat. Soapstone is a type of stone, and no. Okay. Why is it called soapstone? Oh shit, Ruby. That was so fast. Thank you. Soapstone, also known as steatite, is a metamorphic. Okay, we already encountered like 4 words. I don't know. Soapstone, also known as steatite, is a metamorphic rock that consists primarily of talc. Depending on the quarry from which it's sourced, this natural stone also contains a varying amount of other minerals such as micas, chloride, amphiboles, quartz, I recognize that, magnesite, wasn't that a Pokemon? And carbonates. Those are the stones I'm not allowed to eat, because I'm diabetic. I'm not allowed to eat carbonates. Soapstone is a soft stone that can be carved easily. Like soap. Makes sense. Magnesite is iron. I see. One bin is full of tiny soapstone animal carvings. And those are what Marina goes for. Buy the rat! Buy the rat! I ignore the vendor and his Weasley small talk, refusing to be conned into buying tons of junk. It was a fox? Miho foreshadowing? Oh, never mind, it's a coyote. A cougar. Rat foreshadowing? After a minute, Marina selects a little stone coyote. I pay $5 for it. Practically robbery. I don't know, that sounds kind of cheap to me, honestly. Post-COVID inflation. Be like. We start down the road again, with Marina inspecting her new treasure.
Why a coyote?
I thought she was the cutest. Look at the way the color changes here.
I love her. She holds the little trinket up by my nose. There's a spot where the color changes from brown to a milky white on one side of its face. Oh no, it celebrated Nutmas too.
That is pretty.
Plus, wolves are pretty much my favorite animal, and coyotes are close enough.
Okay.
Yeah? Have you ever seen a live wolf?
No, I wish. You?
I've seen a live coyote before in California, Death Valley. It was like just at the side of the road. We like drove by it and I took a picture of it.
At Yellowstone a couple years ago, yeah. I begged Gramps to take me.
As soon as I mention Gramps' name, I see Marina's eyes flit towards mine.
What else do they have there?
All kinds of stuff. Wolves, bears, buffalo, elk, deer. Pretty much any kind of forest animal.
I got too excited about the elk. I still had chicken in my mouth, and I got so excited I accidentally breathed in the I wanted to be all like, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Like, thank you. I wanted to be all like, sexy mentioned. Because a moose is basically an elk. Not an elk. She needs help for sure. Fuck you. You're not wrong, but fuck you. Don't beat me. Ow. She just punched my back as if that would help. I'm good. Thank you. Don't worry, plenty of people get unexpectedly excited about elk. I'm pretty sure I had elk jerky before. Just saying. Just saying. I'm not above eating you if you step out of line. Thank you for putting me in my cage, Ruby. I do need to be contained. The world couldn't handle my uncontained insanity. Does Rat need some cheese and boba? I do. Give. Ah. Thank you for the party. Are you drunk? What is everyone so horny today? I don't know about you, but being drunk is kind of counterproductive to being horny. Like, being drunk doesn't really make me horny. Like, rather the opposite, honestly. Swung drunk. Makes me sleepy? Me too. I'm also awful at rhythm games if I'm drunk, but I'm really good if I'm high, which is kind of interesting, isn't it? Like, back when I used to play rhythm games daily, sometimes at like conventions, after I would like, be at a room party, get drunk, then I would like sit in a corner and play my like rhythm game dailies, right? And if I'm drunk, I played like awful. But if I'm high, I play better than normal for some reason. Which is really interesting. I can't sleep if I'm drunk. Lying down makes the room spinny. Oh no, that sounds annoying. Okay. All kinds of stuff.
What else do they have there?
All kinds of stuff. Wolves, bears, buffalo, elk, deer. Pretty much any kind of forest animal.
And they just wander around, right?
Yeah, there are even places where you can feed some of them out of your car.
I want to feed an elk out of my car. Can we go?
What about the meat eaters, like wolves and stuff?
The meat eaters? What is she, 12?
There are spots where you can see them, but you can't feed them. They're still wild animals. It's not a zoo or anything.
Reminds me of the fox village in Japan, where we had to like carefully step around sleeping foxes. It was so cool.
I want to go there someday.
I'll take you to see them sometime. It's a cool place.
Oh, I want to go too. She said Yellowstone, right? I want to go too. I've never been.
Really?
The elk will roll your car. Yeah, they're like huge, right? Elk are scary.
Yeah, sure.
I try to play it off like it's not a big deal to me. But talking about future plans, anything that would happen after the festival, ignites that sense of uncertainty in my chest. The way her eyes light up when I promise to take her both soothes and agitates that feeling. No matter what, I'm happy that she's happy. Please be happy, foreshadowing. I love Yellowstone. I have been through it a lot. Oh, that's so cool. I've never been. I drove through Yosemite like once, but I really want to visit properly too. And Yellowstone. A whole bunch of national parks I want to see. Like the only location they mentioned in Highway Blossoms that I've been at was the Valley of Fire in, I guess, Vegas now. I follow behind as she darts from stall to stall like a hummingbird. I love that. She is kind of like a hummingbird. Oh, that's such a cute visual in my mind. Bye, Callisto. Bring Boba back. You have Boba. Thank you. Chat, she yelled, "You have Boba." What do you think that means? Is she gonna bring me a second one? Do you think so? Oh, you heard her? Okay. Okay. Hey, Kanekorin. Good seeing you. I hope you're enjoying your Women's Wednesday. Don't try to swim in the hot springs. Some will kill you. Oh, I read that. Like, a tourist a few years back went into one of the hot springs and died, right? Pretty crazy. Rin, what the fuck you doing here? Hey, don't scare away the cute people. Yeah, I already follow you. I was like, this isn't the first time I've seen Rin. I'm pretty sure I follow Rin. She's my fox friend. A fellow fox!
Hey!
Susume, you're a fox too!
Arrived. They have given 106 gift subs in the channel.
Yo, Possum, thank you for gifting Rin a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Rin, please enjoy the cute emotes and watching me without pre-roll ads. It's true that people who are attracted to Rat's stream are cute. I agree. You all are the cutest little squeakers ever. Except Sexy. Sexy is an elk. Fox. I see Rin agrees. Suzume is a cute fox. Fox recognizes fox. I can't be cute. I'm close to a foot taller than you. What do you mean? Are you saying tall people can't be cute? That sounds like a lie. I've seen plenty of cute tall people. Are you saying Nedu isn't cute? Nedu is taller than me and she's super fucking cute. I've been called not cute twice in 30 seconds. What? How tall are you, Sexy? You're not that tall, yeah? Right? I'm trying to remember.
Ugh, it's about time. I was getting bored.
Has Mad Max Bunker raided my stream with 2 viewers?
Hazmat Max's Bunker, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, raiders. My name is Rat, and I'm a variety streamer. It's Women's Wednesday, and we're playing Highway Blossoms. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for the shout out. If you need to go get some food, some hydration, rest, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time in your bunker. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Is Nedu taller than you barefoot, though? She is, yeah. Also, Rat inadvertently called me no cute at Offkai. Slander. How's your stream been? Really good, Hazmat. Thank you so much. Really, really good. Possum flustering me by being nice, Rat flustering me by being mean. I thought we established that's how it is, Sexy. I thought you liked it when I'm mean. Sexy is kinda cute though, pass it on. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. They all offer more of the same. Generic desert-themed trinkets are gaudy. I love Las Vegas merchandise. The sidewalks are full of those vendors who shout and try to get the attention of all the dozens of people who pass by. Marina's the only one who gets hooked in. But she doesn't ask for anything else. Maybe there just isn't enough wolf merchandise. Every time she dives in to examine someone's wares, I hang back with my hands in my pockets and watch. That's so cute. Once she's done, we hold hands again. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, Rin. Cheers. I will say I have never blushed. Embarrassed, yes. Blush, no. How would you know? Not like you can see your own face. I sometimes don't realize that I'm blushing, but I actually am. Mm. It's a nice cycle, but all that changes once we reach the strip itself, with its eclectic architecture and eccentric population. I point out some of the more famous places, like the Luxor, which is shaped like a pyramid, and Caesar's Palace, which looks like it was stolen from Rome. Marina's oohs and ahs in all the right places. Though, to my surprise, she doesn't try to lead us to them. Instead, she seems dead set on taking us further and further down the row of sidewalk salesmen, like she's looking for something in particular. Not that I have any idea what that is. She leads the way, looking from side to side, but never seeming quite to find it. Until suddenly, she freezes in place. A large wave of pedestrian traffic behind us crests and spills around like we're not even there. Marina points ahead at one of the street vendors a few blocks ahead.
Found one!
Oh? I'm yanked forward once again, being dragged by her newfound enthusiasm. Rather than a bunch of cheaply made goods, the merchant she's noticed has a bunch of colored drawings of cartoon characters. They're gonna get what are they called? When people draw you in that like super exaggerated style, like a cartoonist, right? They are at like every tourist destination. Caricatures, yeah. I wish I were cute enough to ever get a caricature done, but alas, my caricature would look very ugly. Oh well. Oh. Thank you for the stretch, person. A sign beside some advertises. Custom commissions, $30 each. That is so cheap. I immediately understand what it is Marina wants.
No. No, no, no.
Do it! 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 I try to drag my heels, but I'm tugged along by Marina. She's surprisingly strong when she wants to be.
Amber!
She says my name without even turning around.
This has been on my bucket list for years. It's happening.
Ayo, she can be assertive. Ayo, kinda made my heart flutter a bit, not gonna lie.
What has? Getting ripped off by a street artist?
Having someone draw me!
My protests going ignored. I fall in step and accept my fate. The guy manning the booth looks like he's completely out of place. He's wearing a flashy Hawaiian shirt and a baseball cap. When he notices Marina and I approaching, he sits up from his slouching position and grins.
Hello, ladies.
Hi there. We were interested in having our portrait drawn.
We weren't. You were. But I don't protest. I've resigned myself to going along with whatever she wanted.
Perfect.
He frames us with his fingers like he's going to take a picture.
You girls stand right there and get comfy. I'll get ready.
He lurches off his wooden chair and grabs a sketch pad and a box of pencils. I hope we get to see the finished product.
We'll do you two in color. How's that sound?
Great.
I just grimace. I'm not fond of having my picture taken, and this isn't much better. I just never feel satisfied with how I look. That's why there aren't many pictures of Gramps and me. Just a couple. See, wouldn't you want memories of your first trip with your wife, though? I'll deal with it, for Marina's sake. We stand under an awning, though its shade does little to help the heat. Marina shifts from foot to foot while I just wait with my hands in my pockets. Every so often, she turns to beam at me, though she doesn't say anything. Look at her! She looks so happy. Oh, my heart is warm and fluffy. Jeez, not sure why she's so hyped up, but it's cute. The guy finally gets his stuff ready, all set up on an easel. The piece of paper he's using is almost the size of my torso.
Go ahead and scrunch together now.
Scrunch. Scrunch, 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 scrunch. Iris, good seeing you. I hope you're doing good. I'm sorry for still owing you money. I'll get right at it. Sorry, I shoved a big piece of chicken in my mouth because I thought there was gonna be some dialogue. It's okay, tax isn't real, Dee said so. Okay, I'm gonna tell that to the IRS. Dee the Sphinx, famous Twitch streamer, informed me that tax is not real. I hope they listen. IRS, thank you for the 20 streak watch stream. My brain kind of shut down mid-sentence there. That was weird. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good Women's Wednesday. Always good to see you. Man, everyone in chat being so nice. I feel so parasocial, but I am gonna miss you while I'm gone. This is the first time I won't be streaming for that long. Since off-Kai. Man, even when I was at AX, I wasn't gone for 6 days. I'm gonna be so sad. Don't forget about me, okay? Quote 660. Ah, a good one. I love you all. Fuck you all. Let's continue. He makes a motion with his hands. Marina stands near me and I wrap one arm around her. Oh!
Closer.
Oh! He ships them too. I love how all the strangers in this game ship them. Even the redneck woman. When are you going to be gone? From tomorrow. I'm going to Otakon in Washington, D.C. I'm gonna see the Washington Penis Monument for the first time ever. And the White House. Supposedly the White House is really close to my hotel, so that's gonna be interesting. I'm doing good. How are you, Rat? I'm doing good too. I'm gonna miss you all. I need to get like a laptop so I can stream away from home in the future. So I'm like actually researching what kind of laptops to get. My manager has been kind of helping me, but they're all kind of expensive and big and heavy. Like part of me just wants to get like a Chromebook or something, but that probably can't even handle VTube Studio. Do I have to read that sexy? My brain kind of hurts just from, you know, skimming over it. I can't believe Rat is going to Otakon, the convention based around Otakon, legendary otaku from Metal Gear Solid. Wait, the first thing Otakon does when you meet him is piss himself? No comment. No comment. Our shoulders are touching.
Closer.
Now we're cheek to cheek. Just kiss. Just kiss. How long can it take for a portrait to be drawn? Like what, 20 minutes? Half an hour? Endurance kissing. Let's go.
Ah, perfect.
And he stares at us with a smile for just a second longer than is comfortable. It makes his expression seem more than a little sleazy. Before I can change my mind, he looks down at the paper and starts to draw. We stand there, not talking or moving at all. Once Marina starts to ask something, but he waves his hand without even looking up.
Quiet. If you move, you'll mess it all up.
So she shuts up. I can feel her jaw snap shut since it's smooshed against my own. 15 minutes pass. My mouth is starting to get sore. I didn't have any guesses as to how long this would take, but it's starting to get annoying. Even Marina seems to be having second thoughts. She wriggles, just barely, probably to fight the growing tension in her muscles. I would have too strong of an ADHD reaction to this. I would like start vibrating and bouncing and shaking my leg and all that kind of stuff. Possum, where the fuck did you even find that? Quote 1026. Anyway, let me show you the piss. Look at that cute little pea. Not enough to ruin the drawing, though. From the corner of my eye, I notice a couple of the glances that we get. We probably don't look especially out of place, but more like hapless tourists who got conned into something. I guess we are, to an extent. I wouldn't mind, except that we also look ridiculous being stuck together like nearly Siamese twins. Our artist draws with long, swift strokes. Though I can't see what he's doing, he appears confident, Hopefully the result is worth the discomfort. And the $30. I'm nearly at my breaking point when he finally leans back and sets his pencils aside.
Done.
Marina peels away from me instantly, leaving a damp spot of shared sweat on my face. Ew! I rub at it as I follow her, more slowly, to see the results. Quote 1000. I'm really glad everyone drinking my piss. Okay, just for the record, I'm talking about rat piss, a drink that was at the Offkai Expo rodent room party that we named rat piss. I just want to make that clear. I'm gonna put my chicken in the fridge real quick before it gets bad. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, chat.
Yeah, rat, you sinner.
I like to sin. What can I say?
Are you gonna like get a picture of you like with a picture of you with dicks? Thank you, chat.
There are some pictures with me and dicks already. Shocker. Is this the toilet, the famous toilet I've heard about that I can talk to? Okay. This is just a map of the village.
Ugh,
What the
it's
fuck?
about time. I was getting bored.
Ruby!
Ovenal rated my stream with 8 viewers.
Ruby? I don't know what happened. It just blew up. What the fuck? Oh. Whoops. No one saw that. Hey, I come back to a bat infestation? What the fuck? Someone called the exterminator. We have bats in my chat. Hi, Aubergine. Good seeing you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Batgirl Ray, don't mind if we hang around. Oh, do you think I need to cancel the exterminator? Hi, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Rat, and I'm a variety streamer. It is Women's Wednesday today, and I'm playing Highway Blossoms, a very Yuri visual novel by Studio Elan. Aubergine, if you need to go get rest, get sleep, get food, get boba, you deserve boba. Please don't feel obligated to stick around. And thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you had a lot of fun watching Aubergine do Aubergine things. What were you doing, Aubergine? I hope you're doing good.
Great. Check it
Yo,
out.
Thank you for the follow, Winter Shadow 34. Ayo. Your name reminds me of Rule 34. Very important rule. Everyone needs to follow it. I must rate and depart. Bye, Aubergine. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Bye. Okay. I guess I'm going to call the exterminator and tell them they don't need to show up anymore. As she cranes around the easel to look, I watch her expression go from excited to overjoyed. Her smile widens into a grin as she grasps the drawing in her hands.
Amber, look! It's us!
It is them indeed! Why are their tits so big? I see! I see! They're very smooshed. She flips it around so I can see. Hey, Caesar's Palace, look. It's us. And for some reason, my tits are on Marina's tits. Hi, Timochi. Good seeing you. Quote 647. I hope my tits are on display. The The first thing I notice is my boobs. They're a lot larger than in real life. Same with Marina's. Kinda. Other than that, the drawing is cartoony, very recognizable, but our features are exaggerated. Marina's eyes are almost comically huge, 'cause she's a little doll. Oh, 288. Her boobs are bigger. And then we smack this. How do you remember every boob-related quote, Justar? In contrast, the building behind us in the drawing are sharply defined and realistic. Clutching the paper to her chest, Marina sighs a contented smile.
Thank you so much!
Oh, I'm so happy she likes it. The artist wipes his sweaty palms on his shorts as he stands.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
And he looks at me expectantly. He knows who has the pants on in the relationship and who has the money. With a sigh, I pull out my wallet and pass him a pair of wrinkled bills. I pass it to him with a nod.
Y'all have a lovely day now.
With that, he slouches down again and pulls out a cheap-looking paperback novel. The drawing is still close to Marina's chest like a priceless artifact. Don't wrinkle it. Every few seconds, she holds it away from her and grins as she looks at it. It's so cute. Me when I got fan art of my character at Offkai. Art is really cool. I love art. That makes it worth the cost. Finally, Marina rolls up the drawing like a scroll and tucks it under her arm for safekeeping. If you hold it too close, it will wrinkle into a curve because of those massive boobs. Indeed. They have their own gravitational pull, apparently. Those shikishis you got? Oh, yeah. I still haven't shown them all off. I need to do my fucking hand cam stream. Cause there's also a lot of possum fan art that I haven't even seen yet. Alright, chat. When I'm back home from Otakon. We're gonna do that hand cam stream. No more excuses. No more excuses. I gotta put it on my schedule right after this stream. Hand cam stream mentioned. That got even Subaru out of his car hidey hole. We stand in the shade of the awning while we look up and down the road.
We should split up for a little bit.
What?
I can't help but yelp. That was the last thing I was expecting. I think she wants to go buy you a present.
Not for long. There's just something I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't be there.
Why not?
Don't be thick. Shuffling in place, Marina looks away.
'Cause it's a surprise.
Oh, how is she so cute?
Mare, no. This isn't some small town. This is Las Vegas. What if you get lost? Or some creeper tries to mess with you?
It'll be fine, Amber. There's like 1 million people on this street.
Yeah, so? That doesn't mean anything.
Let her go.
I mean it. It'll be fine.
Don't be thick. Did you see the picture of her? Not that kind of thick, sexy. There's a fire in her voice that takes me by surprise. There's even a small spark in her eyes, like she's angry. My frown deepens.
But
Seriously, it's nothing bad, I promise. I just want to do something, but it's a surprise for you, so you can't be there.
Her face softens.
Please, it'll only be a couple hours.
A couple hours? What the heck do you have planned?
Marina, I don't know.
Of all the cities to split up in, this is one of the worst. Not only do we not have a way to contact each other if needed, yeah, if only someone would own a fucking smartphone. But the people aren't the sort you can trust. If I leave her on her own, there's a good chance I'd never see her again. But the way she stands there, hands on her hips, looking determined, makes me not want to argue. I sigh.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean it. Just give me like 3 hours.
Okay, I'm so curious now what she's planning.
That's a long time.
You think? I tried to keep it short.
In 3 hours, she could be snatched into someone's car and well into Arizona, or California, or halfway to Reno. It's irresponsible of me to let her go. But I can tell by looking at her that I don't have a choice.
Okay, fine. But can you at least stay on the street? It's a straight shot back to the Rio where we're parked, and so it'd be harder to get lost.
Marina nods fast.
That's fine. I already saw where I need to go. But you're not allowed to watch, okay?
They did mention a sex shop earlier.
Yeah. I'll probably just go back to the car anyway.
Now she frowns.
Isn't there anything you want to see?
Yeah, go have fun, Amber.
Not without you.
Oh.
Aw, Amber.
Oh, I like that voice acting, the little shit energy in it.
Not without you.
Aw, Amber.
She's so cute.
Not without you.
Aw, Amber.
I love her. She kicks at the ground.
I guess we don't have to...
No, go on.
What?
Just be safe, okay? Don't do anything silly. I guess it'll be fun for a couple hours.
She takes the drawing in one hand and then hugs me tight. Then Marina leans up and kisses me on the lips. Ayo. She pulls away before I can get into it.
Okay, I'll see you in a while then.
No, they're so cute.
Right.
We stand there, neither of us moving. I sigh again and then trudge back down the road. I glance back every few steps, but she doesn't move. Instead, she watches me and waves. Probably making sure that I keep good on my promise not to follow her. As tempting as it is, I let her go for now. 3 hours can't be that hard, right? Turns out I was wrong. 2 hours are agony. I wander from store to store, stepping in without actually caring what's for sale. The first is a vegan restaurant. I don't try any samples. Just next door is some fetish shop with its windows covered. All the lights inside are colored, mostly red or sometimes violet. The girl behind the counter, pale-skinned and with artificially black hair, gives me a smile that I return. But I don't stick around. I don't even know what I'm doing. Going through the motions of being a tourist, I guess. Technically, I am exploring Las Vegas. Tomorrow, I'm sure I won't be able to remember a single detail of these shops. Up ahead is yet another street vendor. His setup is nearly twice as long as most of the others and includes large glass display cases. Looks like it must be a pain to transport. Violet, that's what I was thinking. Aubergine mentioned. I wander over, pretending to be interested. The clerk, a Hispanic man with a short goatee, watches me but doesn't say anything. Not even a greeting. It's all cell phones and phone accessories. Please buy one. For the love of God, please buy one. Chargers, cases, cords, and the like. Nothing relevant to me. Bitch, buy a fucking phone. You have a girlfriend now. You need a way to contact her. There's a special discount on prepaid phones and time cards right now, it seems. A half-dozen identical posters plaster the wall of the longest case. I stare at one of the flyers, though I'm not actually reading it, just imagining if Marina and I had cell phones. It might help at times like this. It might. That is true. Times when I'm being ridiculous and clingy and an idiot. Ouch. Oof. Right into my heart. I feel called out. Wow, it sure would be nice if we had a way to keep in touch. Shame all we have a store full of phones. I know. Please buy two. Being able to reach her anytime would be nice. But would they get much use? That's when I realize something, and I'm dumbfounded by a simple fact. What it is that's been bothering me since we split up. This is the first time since meeting Marina that I've been on my own. That she isn't just a room away or within shouting distance. Even though it's only been a couple hours, I suddenly feel profoundly alone. That's so funny because she was like alone until she met her. I guess that shows you how big of an impact she had, huh? It's pathetic, I know. I'll see her again in less than an hour. But the anxiety of separation gets the better of me. It makes me sick as all the horrible scenarios rush into my head again. You know, I always thought Marina was the puppy. But turns out Amber is a puppy too with separation anxiety. I can relate. The ones where something bad is happening to her and she's not able to call for help. I look at the phones in the case. I've never had one, so I'm not very knowledgeable, but they look cheap and flimsy. I tried to find a brand name, but wouldn't mean much to me, even if I could. The only names I'd be familiar with are those massive companies who make everything, not just phones. The ones whose merchandise costs hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. I think Marina had a Hi-Fi. I've heard they're pretty good. It would be so funny if she buys 2 phones for them and then Marina comes back who also bought 2 phones for them. Puppy girl couple. Oh, possum. Then again, I've also heard about shady stuff with them suddenly replacing all their production workers with robots. Gramps said this sort of thing would be part of the new world order. I see. Doesn't matter though. It's tempting, but there isn't much point. In just a week, less now even, the festival will be over. Yeah, and you will need a way to stay in contact with your girlfriend. And after that, you will need a method to stay in contact with your girlfriend. Well, a phone gives us a way to stay in touch. Indeed. Once we've... I spin around and walk away in a hurry, feeling suddenly sick again. I must have looked like a lunatic, coming up, standing still, then freaking out and leaving. Maybe that's why the guy didn't say anything. I just looked like another insane chunky. I picture some tweaker stepping out an alley towards Marina, who of course wouldn't even notice, and I shoved those thoughts out of my head. 1 hour. Just 1 more hour. Chill, I tell myself for the 1000th time. Across the street from the phone cards is a bright green sign for a candy store. One of those places that has floor-to-ceiling bins of gummies and that sell by the pound. Okay, if you're not getting a cell phone, at least get your girlfriend candy. She loves candy. I have expected to see Marina in there. Getting her a surprise bag of sugar might be a good way to try to make up for being weird. Until the next time I act weird, that is. You know, if you would buy a phone, you could always act weird. You could send her Menhera thoughts at 3 a.m. Actually get her cheese. I wonder if Marina is the type of girl who would be fascinated by cheese. I cross the street as soon as there's a gap in traffic, not bothering to go to a crosswalk. Colors! The doors have an outline and handles that are the same lime green as the sign. When I step inside, I see the walls are too. I'm reminded of the slime from those old shows I used to watch on TV. That would be sprayed on the audience or cast members. Nickelodeon. Nick, Nickelodeon. Not the most appetizing impression. The selection is good though. Like I expected, there are more varieties of candy than I've ever seen in a single place. Only pictures. There are several different types of plastic bag that you can fill, ranging from I'm on a diet to garbage bag sizes. I grab a medium one. Then I realize that I don't know what to get for Marina. Definitely chocolates, but with or without nuts. Oh no! Oh no! Mary Nutmess! I can't remember if I've ever heard an opinion. I try to recall what she's gotten at gas stations along our trip, but I never paid that much attention. Maybe I should go for a mixture of both, but then what if she's allergic to something? It probably wouldn't have ever come up since we always eat out and order for ourselves. I don't want to give her a 3-pound sack of anaphylactic shock. Gummies then. Those might be safer. There are more types of gummy candies than I ever thought existed. Different flavored rings, candy shaped like the fruits they taste like, and other things like chewy soda balls. For just a moment, I wonder about which ones I should pick. I think I remember her saying she loves raspberry? Or was it strawberry? But I think she's gotten strawberry soda before. Not that that means anything. This is a gift, so I want it to be perfect, not a bag full of things she dislikes. You know what would make a perfect gift? A cell phone. Like, what better meaningful thing to give her that says, I want to stay in touch? I'm so mad at her for not buying the fucking cell phones. Sci-fi! Thank you for redeeming the summer card. Thank you. Congrats. Soon you will be in possession of your very own hand-signed bikini rat art. Thank you so much. You're gonna get a DM or a Twitch whisper either by myself or my manager with like a Google form link where you can fill in all your details. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And hi, I hope you're doing good. If anyone else wants to like see the card you can get if you redeem it. Ta-da! Oh, here we go. This is just an example. I'm gonna personalize all of them. But yeah. Thank you so much for redeeming that. I appreciate it. I'm good, just chilling. I love hearing that. I'm glad you're having a good time. Highway Blossoms is going really well. Thank you for asking. Except I'm mad at Amber for not buying a fucking cell phone. Then I remember Marina likes pretty much everything. Candies. Elated at the simplicity, I dump a small scoop of just about every sort of gummy that they sell. That's what would be the perfect gift for me too. Because even if it's something I don't like, I still enjoy trying it and eating it. And if you get like a bag full of everything, there's bound to be some really exciting stuff in there, right? It's like candy gotcha. For good measure, I get a second smaller bag and fill it with some malted chocolate balls, caramel clusters, and plain old chocolate chunks. You know, I kinda want something sweet now. Save options. I hold the 2 bags over to the counter. There's just one attendant, and she's currently ringing up a mom with her 2 sons. The kids dart around their mom's legs, rattling displays and knocking items off the shelf. No one makes them stop or fix their mess. I hate kids. One of the kids stares up at me and I frown at him. Deeply. He stops running and hides behind his mom's legs. Good. When they leave, the kid is still clinging to her like a bear cub. I set my bags up on the counter and kneel down to replace some of the spilled items. Hey, she almost looks like the disaster lesbian. That's not a lesbian. I set my bags up on the counter and kneel down to replace some of the spilled items. As I do that, the shopkeeper comes around front, nearly bumping into me.
Oh, you don't have to do that. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
The Mao found a meme relevant to the well-done steak earlier, putting it in memes. Thank you. If you wanna see a funny steak meme, check out my Discord, I guess.
Yeah, no problem.
I look up directly into her knees. I straighten up and we're suddenly way too close. Stumbling backwards, I grab the counter to support myself. She laughs, eyes crinkling. She's cute. Her tan skin is complemented by the bright red uniform she wears. A little name tag on the counter says her name is Cassie. Hey, I know multiple Cassies, and only one of them is a dog.
You know, there's a special going on right now.
Oh yeah?
A stack of postcards sits by the credit card machine. She hands me one.
If you buy 10 more bags, you get one for free.
Oh, okay. You know, Marina would eat it. I tried to imagine how much candy that would be. You'd need a wheelbarrow to haul it all out. Cassie laughs, probably at my expression.
Yeah, we haven't had many people spring for that one.
The person I'm buying this stuff for probably would, if she was here. This'll probably be gone by tonight.
She would. She would. I gesture at the bags, still sitting on the scale.
Oh, shopping for your sister, or?
Girlfriend.
Nah, my girlfriend.
Ah! Good, good. I try out the word, seeing how it sounds in relation to Marina. As expected, it makes my heart skip a beat. Ah! During that beat, I feel like I see the shopkeeper's face fall. Just for a second.
Yeah, lucky girl.
Thanks.
I don't know if she means because of the candy or because of me. The latter. Definitely the latter. After ringing up my bags, she dumps them into an even larger bag. That seems unnecessary, but I guess it makes them easier to carry. She passes me the candy as well as the receipt.
Have a good day. Try the peach rings. They're my favorite.
I will. Have a nice day too.
The girl waves as I leave the store. Outside, I check the receipt since I wasn't really listening to the total. Oh, it's gonna be expensive. Oh, it looks like she didn't charge me for the smaller bag. See, I told you it was because of the ladder. She was flirting with her. I glance back inside, but she's disappeared into the back room. I guess that answers my earlier question. Indeed. Flattered, I head back to the Rio where we're parked. It's not long until I'm supposed to meet Marina, and if I spend too long outside, her presence will melt. Walking back to the casino where we parked is way faster than leaving it was. That's probably because I'm still missing the human pinball, so I'm not held up every time we pass a shop. I say that, but of course I'm eager to see her again. In some parallel universe where I hadn't met Marina, I might have stuck around at the candy store to chat for a longer time. Ayo, ayo. Beefcake, hi, good seeing you. Happy Women's Wednesday. I hope you're doing good. The gay goes very well. Thank you. It's very gay. I'm very happy. But unfortunately for Cassie, I already have someone. The parking lot at the Rio has filled up even more. Getting out of here is going to be a pain since there wasn't a whole lot of room to begin with. I'm glad you're doing good, Beefcake. I make my way to the RV and let myself in. It feels like an oven, and the first thing I do is turn on the AC. I set the bags of candy down on my bed to inspect them. As I'd feared, the chocolate is slightly melted, streaking brown against the clear plastic. It's not too bad though, and a couple hours in the fridge should have it good as new. I leave the gummies on the counter since they didn't suffer as much on the walk back. Marina and I are supposed to meet up here in about half an hour. Since it's so soon, I may as well just wait in here where it's more comfortable. I lay down on my bed and try to read that book Marina's been sucked into for a few days, but I can't stay focused on the words long enough to process them. She's so helpless without her girlfriend. It doesn't take long before I give up and set it aside. But then everything will be stuck together. That's what I was thinking, Ruby. The whole bag of gummies is just gonna be one giant gummy. Now I just stare up at the ceiling. I used to do this most nights when I couldn't sleep. After Gramps passed, but before I met Marina. It wasn't that it comforted me or anything, but the amount of effort it took to not think of anything usually led to me falling asleep without realizing. Instead, this time, I let my thoughts wander. Sleeping has been easier lately. Actually doing something during the day and getting exercise helps a lot. But also, my thoughts have been less cloudy, less muddled. Sure, there are still moments when I think of Gramps and the pain hits me again. Having Marina around makes those rare. Someday, I might be able to think of him without hurting. I don't know if I want that though. Isn't that just like forgetting? People say you move on and get over death, but what does that mean for the person you lost? I roll onto my side and stare at the picture of me and Gramps hanging on the wall. Beefcake! Thank you for the 20 stream watch streak. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I roll onto my side and stare at the picture of me and Gramps hanging on the wall. I can't take it and roll onto my other side. mood. What an amazing noise. The biggest mood ever. I need to save that. Groaning into my pillow is cathartic. Without Marina here, I can be as loud as I want. To my surprise, no tears come. Anyone walking by outside would probably think I'm dying or in pain, but I don't care. One of the voice acting lines of all time, indeed, indeed. Alone time has its upsides after all. Grieving is complicated and exhausting. Sometimes I wonder if I'm even doing it right. There must be something wrong with me if I don't even want to get over cramps. I sit up, still hugging the pillow to my chest. Marina will be back soon. Maybe I can talk about this with her. As I think that, I feel a stab of guilt. It's not her problem. It's something I have to deal with myself. I force myself up and over to the driver's seat. I'm not going anywhere, but I can listen to music and watch for Marina's return. I stick in a tape and kick back. A few songs pass by. It's been 20 minutes or so. I start to scan the parking lot, looking for her familiar red hair. The tape ends. That's okay. It was a short one. I replace it with another one chosen at random. Still no sign of Marina. I'm getting please be happy flashbacks. I'm getting anxious. I get up and check the clock. She's about 10 minutes late now. Maybe the clock is off somehow? I hop out of the RV and ask someone for the time. It matches up exactly with what the clock said. If only someone would have bought some cell phones. Worry begins to tighten my stomach, but I force myself to calm down. It's Marina, and it's only been 15 minutes. Most likely she got distracted and is on her way right now. 5 more minutes pass. I begin to pace back and forth. Should I go look for her? I have no idea where to start though. And if she got to the RV and I wasn't there, then she might go looking for me instead. No, I have to stay and wait. Another 10 minutes. She's half an hour late now. I am so buying us cell phones. Good, finally, good. As soon as she's back here, we're going to that guy on the street and we're getting prepaid phones. From a few streets away, I can hear the sound of a siren, a fire truck or ambulance or something. You know, I would totally chase her for being worried. Like, it's been 30 minutes. Nothing has happened. Don't be anxious. But literally, sometimes Callisto is like late and the worst thoughts go through my head, you know? The knot in my throat feels larger. I cough just to relieve some of the tension. I have to go look. I can't take just sitting here. I switch off the engine, throw my shoes on, and climb out. And then I see her. Head down, walking slow, but coming towards me.
Marina!
The relief in my voice probably conveys the panic that just drained out of me. Oh no! She looks up at the sound of her name, and that's when I see that she's crying.
What's wrong?
What happened? I rush over.
What's wrong?
Oh, that was so soft. Alarm poisons my voice. Did something happen to her after all? I put my hands on her shoulders and shake her gently.
Marina, talk to me. What happened? Are you okay?
She still can't talk, but she nods. Thank God. There are no sobs, but her eyes are pouring tears. Every so often she hiccups, like she's barely restraining herself from fully bawling. Did she lose her drawing?
Come on.
I take her hand and lead her back to the RV. No one gives us a second glance. This is probably a common occurrence here. Marina silently follows me into the RV. I lead her to my bed and have her sit down. I sit beside her, alternating between rubbing her back and her shoulders. I try to get her to calm down. Slowly, her breathing slows to normal. When I offer her a tissue, she blows her nose loudly. Then she takes a few more to wipe her eyes. Rather than prod her more, I wait, even though it takes all my self-control. After a shuddery breath, she looks at me, eyes still watering.
I messed up, Amber.
Oh no!
Bad.
Oh no!
How?
Her breath catches again and she sobs. It's hoarse and seems to take her by surprise. I immediately rub her shoulders again. What the fuck happened? And then there's a knock at the RV door. Uh-oh.
What the hell?
I stand up, but I can't see who it is from here.
I'll be right back.
It's the disaster lesbian that's not a lesbian. I unlock the front door and open it to an all too familiar face.
It's time to pay up!
I shut the door. Before it's even fully latched, Mariah starts to pound on the door. I lock it and head back to Marina.
Let them in.
Huh?
Go let them in. It's Mariah, right?
But you're crying and we need to find out what's wrong with you, Marina.
Yeah, but how did you...
Oh.
Wait, does this have something to do with...
I see. Marina nods. With a bad feeling about it all, I go back to the door, which is still suffering Mariah's assault. I open and step back so they can enter. Mariah storms in with a huff, acting like always as if she owns the place. Joseph and Tess file in after her. Joseph gives me a smile and a small shake of the head.
Sorry.
He says it so quietly that I don't think anyone else hears. I figure I'll find out why he's apologizing in a second. Like a conqueror, Mariah marches over to Marina and jabs a finger in her face.
Time to pay up, ditz!
In 2 large steps, I move between the two of them.
Okay, what the hell happened?
Didn't you hear?
I was about to, when you attacked my front door.
Well, allow me to deliver the bad news then.
Sis stole Marina's gold.
What? punched.
What? Did not?
It's impossible to figure anything out. Marina is crying too hard to talk, and Mariah's just yelling nonsense, like always. I turned to Joe, who's keeping a safe distance along with Tess.
Can you please explain?
Sure. Mare ended up making Marina a bet for all the gold, which she lost. It was a pretty silly thing, and I told her just to let it go, but here we are.
Mare, just because Vegas is a town for gambling, what the fuck was even the bet? Also, I love that Joe is calling her Mare too now. Oh, I thought...
Mare ended up making Marina a bet for all the gold, which she lost.
So
It was a
Joe...
pretty silly thing, and I told her just to let it go, but here we are.
So Joe calls Mariah Mare. And Amber calls Marina Mare. I see. I'm equal parts amused and disgusted that Joseph uses the same nickname for Mariah that I do for Marina. Come to think of it, I'm not sure that I ever noticed how similar their names are.
A bet's a bet, and she lost fair and square.
Is that Naruto? They do kind of have Naruto vibes.
I don't think it was fair.
The odds were kinda in your favor.
I turned to Marina, the only person whose opinion really matters to me.
Was it fair?
Slowly, she nods.
What game did you play?
Poker.
No! Oh, girl, no! People will eat you alive. Also, rat mention. Ayo. I glare at Mariah, who at least has the shame to look away. Anyone who spent more than a minute around Marina would know that there's no way she could keep a straight face. I sigh and sit down on the bed beside Marina. I wrap an arm around her. She leans into me, eyes moist.
You know you can only take half the treasure, right? Marina and I split it equally, so she couldn't bet away my half.
That wasn't the deal!
That's the only deal she could have made. But I'll bet you my half against hers.
Amber, no!
I squeeze her affectionately, but I shake my head.
It's fine.
I stand and go to where we've been stashing the gold. I pull out the box of nuggets and open it so Mariah can see. Her eyes light up and she licks her lips. Poker! Yeah, I hope she rocks at it. Yeah, coughing fit. I'm gonna hydrate a bit. Cheers. I snap the box shut.
Fine, but we're not playing poker.
Oh, I see. Too bad. Thank you for the stretch, boss.
Oh yeah? What game then?
She thinks about it for a moment.
Blackjack.
But I like poker more. Hey, mister. Seriously? Blackjack is more about luck than it is skill. I'm not that great at poker though, so blackjack might be the most fair game we could play. I wonder why Mariah suggested it though. Maybe because she's cheating. Maybe she expects me to win at poker. If that's the case, then the mind games have already begun.
Fine. It's a bet.
I'm off to bed? Oh no, I'll be missing you, Possum. Good night, sleep well. Hope you all have many gay adventures with the treasure hunters. Thank you. And I'll see you next Wednesday, I guess. I still can't believe I'm gonna be gone for so long. I'm so sad. Thank you for the head pat. I'm still here for a bit more. I see. Trying to beat the allegations. I see. Marina stopped crying. Her breath still comes in little spurts, but she's mostly in control of herself. She tugs at my shirt.
Amber, really? You don't have to do this. I screwed up.
It's okay. I'll fix it. That's what I'm here for, right?
I can't read the look on her face, the one that vanishes after a split second.
Okay.
I hope she doesn't lose all the gold. Facing Mariah again, I put the gold away.
Where will we play? There's not enough room here.
There's a casino close by. Down the street from this one. We can do it there.
You're not 21.
I'm not old enough to gamble. Not legally, at least.
She shrugs.
Doesn't matter. This place won't check your ID. Probably gonna be closed within a year.
I don't like the sound of that. I feel like I'm being set up.
It's true. It's where we played.
Oh, you have been set up, girl. They're cheating. Oh, Marina, no, you're getting scammed.
Really?
Yeah, they had like party rooms that were empty. We just used one of those.
I've never heard of anything like this place, but if they let Marina in, then they'll probably let me in too. I'd also feel better about playing with cards that I know Mariah won't have messed with.
Fine. Tell me how to get there, and I'll meet you in a little bit.
She gives me directions as well as the name of the building. Worst case, Marina can probably help find it. Maybe? I count out Marina's half of the gold and put it into one of the boxes before handing it to Mariah, who snatches it from my grip.
Enjoy, because this is the only time you'll get to touch the treasure.
With a final sneer, Mariah leads her troop out of the RV. Joseph still looks pretty sorry about the whole thing. What the fuck could have Mariah even bet against the gold? Like, what was her bet? They don't own anything. The RV? Like, why did Marina do that? What was she hoping to get out of it? I have so many questions. Enjoy lurking, Ixtant. Enjoy your shower. I'm working on something right now that I can do in the morning, but I want to do a bit right now. How very vague. The door slammed shut and we're left in silence. I look at Marina. She looks at the floor.
I'm really sorry.
I'm not even that upset. Compared to all the 1,000,001 awful scenarios I'd concocted, this one is pretty tame. And knowing Marina, it's not that shocking either. So I'm being honest when I smile at her.
It's okay, really. I'll go win back your gold, and then we can get out of Vegas.
She sniffles.
Seriously, though, what were you thinking?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
I was just so surprised to see them here. I thought it must be fate or something. I was shopping around and I saw something that I really wanted, but I didn't have enough money.
And you have gold. Marina.
And then I saw the three of them at this little diner, so I went in to say hello and told them all about it.
They don't have any money either.
What was it you wanted to buy?
That's a secret. I wanted to show it to you. But anyway, then Mariah made me that bet and I don't know, Amber. I guess I just got so excited about it that I didn't really think. Like, if you'd been there, you would have beat her no problem. I don't even think she's very good at poker. It's just that I'm kind of bad at hiding how I feel.
The understatement of the year. I can't help but laugh.
No way, you're kidding me.
She sticks her tongue out at me. Guess she's feeling a little better.
Really, though, what if you lose to Mariah?
It's about time.
Then
I
I
was
lose.
getting bored.
It won't happen
Harry's
though.
song rated my stream with 3 viewers.
Ari! Hi, Ari. Good seeing you. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Gumiho raid. Ari, I'm such a big fan. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The famous, the cutest Gumiho in my stream. Welcome in. Hi Raiders, my name is Rat and I'm a variety streamer. It is Women's Wednesday and we're playing Highway Blossoms, a lesbian visual novel by Studio Elan. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Very song. There we go. I love Ari. She's so cute. Everyone go follow her. She's like literally a Gumiho. And we love Miho, who is also a Gumiho. So, yeah. If that's not enough encouragement to go follow her, then I don't know what is. No, she's like really, really adorable and really cool. Please give her a follow. Hope you're doing well. How is Highway Blossoms? It's so cute. It's really, really, really good. I just found out that Marina lost all of her gold playing poker. And I'm really upset because I used to be a poker player. And if I would have been there, that would have happened. I hope you're doing good, Ari. How was your stream? What did you do? Hey, Sho Akemi. Good seeing you. Welcome. Happy Women's Wednesday to you too. We're celebrating women today.
Are you good at blackjack?
A lot of it's luck. There's stuff you can memorize, like card combos, but I don't know any of that.
Stream was fun. We finished First Snow. Nice. I really want to play First Snow too. And then Twofold as well. That sounds really good. I heard it's really good. I think as soon as I'm finished with Highway Blossoms, I'm gonna do the DLC and then probably Twofold and First Snow. I'm doing really good, Akemi. Thank you. I hope you are too.
What if Mariah does?
I doubt it. She would have played that against you if she did. Easier to make it seem like you just got unlucky, instead of her taking advantage of you.
She didn't take...
She did.
Bullshit, Mare. She might not have cheated, but she still should have known better.
Marina frowns and looks at the floor again. I can't tell if I'm helping or not. Then I remember the candy I bought her earlier. It had totally slipped my mind over the last hour.
Oh yeah! I got you something. To try to say sorry for being so weird lately. Even though I've already said that too.
Oh, yes, that sounds nice. I can't wait to play Highway Blossoms. I hope you will. It's so soft and cute, and I love them. And Marina is just, oh, I love her so much. She's a little hummingbird. She's a little puppy. She's always excited and happy, and I love her so much. I grabbed a bag of chocolates from the fridge and the gummies from above it. Eyes wide, Marina holds them to her like babies.
Amber,
Her eyes start to water again.
thank you so much.
Hey, no more crying. This wasn't supposed to make you cry.
Marina 24/7, indeed, Ruby, indeed. Can't wait for Friday? Ooh, why? She giggles, but that doesn't stop 2 tears from running down her face.
Sorry, I'm crying a lot.
Kinda, yeah.
Marina laughs again. She unties her gummy bag and digs around in it. Ah, yeah, candy. Always helpful when you're sad.
The chocolates got a little melted on the walk back, but they've been in the fridge.
They look just fine to me.
Oh. See? Problem solved. She pulls out a few gummy soda balls and then offers me the bag. I don't want to take too much, but I do find one of the peach rings the cashier recommended. It really is good. Sweet, but in a mild way. It actually tastes like peaches.
Are you ready to go?
I just love Fridays, especially after work. Understandable. Soon. 2 more days. I hope time will fly for you. Marina spins the bag to twist it, then ties off the top.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go win that money back. I vaguely know where the casino Mariah mentioned is located. We passed it earlier today, but I didn't pay much attention to it. As we load out of the RV, Marina's dragging her feet.
Do you want to wait here? I can just go take care of this and then come back.
No way! I don't want to split up again.
Oh, go buy the cell phones. After I lock up, I take her hand. Since I'm in the lead this time, the walk isn't as slow. With the evening approaching, the temperature's gone down. At the same time, traffic is starting to build up. In a few hours, it'll look like an entirely different city here once all the lights come on. The view of a big city at night, far in the distance, has always been one of my favorite sights. Same. I love it. Just watching and imagining things. I love peaches now. I want it. I love peach rings. They're such good candy. I like peaches too. I haven't had an actual peach in quite a while. I like to get peach flavored things, but I also like the fruit. Now I kind of want to go buy a peach. I can remember staying up late when Gramps and I were on the road so that I could press like a sticker against the window and look. They sell postcards of New York and Atlanta and other places all lit up because it's so pretty. Yeah, I think the most breathtaking view I ever had was on top of Osaka, the government office building. You can like get on top of there and you see all of Osaka, like from the very top outside of the building, and you just see city. Like the city does not end. Like it touches the horizon on all four sides, like 360 degrees around, just city until it hits the horizon. Nothing else, just lights and city, and it was like breathtaking. It never ended. And yeah, that was the first time I ever felt insignificantly small. Oh, do you like yellow or white peaches, and crunchy or soft? I like soft. I'm not sure I know the difference between yellow and white. I wouldn't know, honestly. But soft is nice. Mm. I'm not sure we had white peaches in Switzerland. I think they always kind of looked like yellow orangish. Mhm. I think yellow is a little riper and tangier, while white is more refreshing. That sounds so good. I kind of want to look for white peaches now. That sounds really good. I need to try some. Thank you for the recommendation. We've got a couple hours until then. Neither Marina nor I say much while we walk. Even given the situation, it doesn't feel as awkward as some of our quiet times before. Crunchy peaches are surprisingly nice when they're not green. Yeah, I had some good crunchy peaches too. Way back in Switzerland, my mom used to buy fruits and I would just eat them. And sometimes the peaches were like crunchy. It's like satisfying to eat, but I prefer the soft one flavor wise much more. Like, I like satisfying texture. Like, it's very fun to eat something that's like fun to bite into, right? But in terms of flavor, I like the soft peach. Soon we reached the building Mariah described.
This the place?
Yeah, this is it.
It's literally just a buffet. Set recycling. We step inside. I can see why Mariah said this place might be closed soon. Although it's pretty clean looking, there's hardly anyone here. A couple of people occupy slot machines far away from each other. Aside from those two and a bored looking host, the place is pretty empty. Well, those three and the trio, Mariah and her posse are seated on a semicircular couch. It and an identical couch form a circle around a card table. No greetings are exchanged as Marina and I take our places across from them. A sealed deck of cards sits on the table. It's got gaudy Las Vegas landmarks and logos all over it, but at least it's legit.
Should we ask that guy to come deal for us?
Yeah, you should.
Hell no! The only reason they don't check ID is because they don't care.
So who's gonna deal then? Either way, this seems like unfair.
If you attract any attention, they'll throw you out.
Okay, so who will?
Tess can.
Okay. After that out, have a great stream and a great Otacon. Thank you, Shaw. I will. Have a good rest of your day, and I hope Friday comes soon for you. I'll see you again next week. I'll miss streaming so much. Bye, Shaw. Test notes.
Really? No offense, but does she even know how?
I'm sure she's an amazing dealer. Look at her. She looks like her special interest is blackjack.
Of course she knows how. She's not an idiot. And before you get any ideas, she's more likely to help you cheat than help me.
Tess nods again. Nice.
Just ask.
Oh, I love her.
Alright, that works for me.
Because if two underage girls are going to play, then why not have a 10-year-old deal the cards? Mariah slits open the plastic wrap on the deck and then hands it to Tess. The little girl takes out the instructional cards and the jokers and then shuffles. I have to say, I'm impressed. She creates a bridge with the cards that's way tighter than I could ever do. Mechanical, even.
So there are 16 pieces total. We'll go piece by piece, I guess.
Sure.
That means that I'd have to win 8 hands in a row without Mariah or the dealer winning any to earn back all of Marina's treasure. And I won't settle for anything less than the full amount. Yeah, what happens if the dealer wins? Does the dealer get the gold? We have a small stack of tokens near us that each represent a single piece of treasure. Oh, in my mind, they just had all the gold out and were like using it like poker chips.
How does this game work?
Oh, Marina.
Basically, you try to get the cards in your hand to add up to 21, or as close as possible without going over.
Extant. Remember when we played blackjack in Vegas? Good times, good times.
Whoever's closest wins that round. The dealer can win too. We all get 2 cards. Then you can stand, which is where you don't take any more cards, or you can hit, which is where you draw another.
That sounds really easy.
It is.
I guess. Like I said, it's mostly luck.
It's also a solved game, so there's a correct decision for every single hand. But the dealer has like very good odds. Like the rules of the game make the dealer more likely to win.
Shut up. Time to play.
I flip her off, but don't argue. 18, that's really good. Never mind. Shit, that's awful. Testins was the first hand. I stand while Mariah hits. I don't expect her to beat my 18, but she lays down a 10, a 3, and a 6 for 19.
Damn.
Tess slides her 2 tokens. Ah, split! Why do you not split that against a 6 and a 7? I guess they didn't want to deal with splitting. That's too complicated. Maybe no splitting? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But yeah, she should have split that, because 10 is really good. The odds are really high for the next card to be another 10. So you're at like 20. And if you split it, then you have like 20 plus 10, 20 versus her, whatever the heck that is. Ask Josh and Sion at Otakon. I don't think Sion is coming to Otakon, unfortunately. I think it's only Josh. I mean, that sounds so bad. I'm like, I love Josh, and Josh is like the reason I'm going, but I always enjoy seeing Sion because he's so cool. How do 2 10s beat a 6, 7, 9? This is a 20, and 6, 7, 9 is I hate math. 15 plus 7 is 22. And if you're over 21, you're bust. Aren't the odds of another 10 objectively the lowest? No, because each face card is a 10 And there are a lot of face cards in a deck, right? Like each queen, each king, each jack, and each 10 is worth 10. And each ace is worth 1 or 11. So you have like 4 aces that make your hand win, 4 kings, 4 queens, 4 jacks, and 2 tens. Someone do the math, but that's like almost half the deck that helps you win. Mm. Yeah, in blackjack, every face card is just called a 10 too, because they're all 10s. Mm. Like, yeah. An ace and a 10 is called a blackjack, because that's exactly 21. Same for an ace and a king is also called a blackjack, because it's 21. And yeah. 42%, I think, for 10 or 11. That does feel wrong, but... So there's 52 cards in a deck. We know 2, because we didn't know the 9 yet, right? Because she pulled the 9. So there's 50 cards in the deck left to help us. And aces is 4, kings is 8, queens is 12, jacks is... I hate math. Is 16, 10 is 18. 18 cards out of 50 help. Someone do the math on that. More like 37%? Okay. But also a 9 is really good too, right? Because 10 plus 9, you're at 19. What did she get dealt? She got dealt the 6 and the 7. That's 13. So everything over 13 beats her, right? So every 9 helps, every 8 helps, every 7 helps, every 6 helps, every 5 helps, every 4 helps. So that's like literally the entire deck. And like even if she hits a 3 or a 2, those are the only 2 cards that would not make her win the hand. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. That's why you split 10s. Because literally almost entire deck gives you a good hand. Unless you're up against a 10, in which case... So how blackjack works is you always see one card that the dealer has. Which isn't shown here because what the dealer plays isn't important. But it is in a casino, right? So you always see one card that the dealer has. And the second card is face down. But you always know a card the dealer has. So if you get 2 10s and the dealer has a 10 showing, you do not split, because you always assume that the card that the dealer has hidden is also a 10. Like I said, because 10s are the most common cards. So if the dealer has a 10 showing, you stand, because then you're going to probably tie. Unless the dealer flips over an ace, then you're fucked. If the dealer has a 9, same thing. I wouldn't split against the 9. You probably could, but I wouldn't. Same for 8 and 7. But 6, any 6 or lower showing, you 100% split those 10s. Like most casinos, if the dealer has a 16 or lower, he has to hit. If he has a 17 or higher, he stands. And if you have a 16 and you hit, the chances are you're going to go over, because, most of the cards in the deck will be high. Oh, yeah. And that's how blackjack works. I win the next 2 rounds after that, but then the dealer wins and we have to start over. Oh, okay, so they just have the dealer win count as nothing? That makes sense. The game drags on for a long time. Joseph has fallen asleep, head lolling backwards over the couch. Even Marina, who has both her honor and money at stake here, is starting to fidget. We've been playing for close to an hour. She doesn't complain at all, though. I should teach you how to play blackjack, chat. That would be fun. Maybe we can play together against a computer dealer or something. That would be really fun. I think that would be really fun. Let's do that. Right, Ari? I think that would be so fun. Yeah. We can find a software that is the dealer and we all play at the table together. Because it's really fun if you play it with multiple people. Because the more people you have on the table, the more information you have. Because you see everyone's cards. So, you can do even more likely math to find out what's likely to come up next. Gaming with Rat? Yeah, that would be so fun, right? We can do something cool, like the people with the highest chips at the end of a round, at the end of a deck, gets a sketch from me or something. I think that would be fun. And if we all lose our money to the dealer, we can cry together. And before we somehow end up playing Texas Hold'em, I want to do that IO chat poker teaching and poker playing. I want to teach chat how to play poker and then do a little tournament with play money, of course. But do a little tournament with everyone who wants to participate. Yeah, and then stream that. I think that would be really fun. You'll get to see me play poker against you all. That would be really fun. Anyway, after a while, even Mariah and I are starting to get annoyed. She sighs and shifts irritably while I debate what to do. Yeah, so the thing about blackjack is you have a 48%, no, I think it's 49 point something percent chance of winning if you play perfectly. So if they both on the same skill level, it's really just gonna be 50% chance flipping back and forth to whoever wins. And when she takes her time thinking, I bite down the urge to say something snarky and hurry her along. Once Tess wins again and we're both sitting at 3 pieces each, Mariah wipes her palms and clears her throat.
This is taking forever.
Do all in. Do for the whole treasure. One hand wins all.
Yep. But if you're saying we just call it here, the answer is no.
No. But let's just go all or nothing. One final hand.
Coin flip. Fun.
Then you won't be able to say I cheated or took advantage of anyone, and I can finally relax with my treasure.
I think about it. One more hand, huh? The odds are probably better than if we were to sit here all night. The odds are literally the same. You're just condensing it to sample size of 1, but the odds stay the same. The odds don't care how many past hands have been played. Maybe I'm not good enough at math to calculate. It would be possible that we're here until the festival comes around if we kept going back and forth like this. I look over at Marina, whose interest has been piqued again.
What do you think?
She gives it a long thought, her face betraying nothing. Then she shrugs.
I have no idea.
Do it. Right then.
Fine. All or nothing.
Alright. Please don't get fucked over by the cards. Mariah nods, satisfied.
Deal 'em, kid.
Tess passes out our cards. I pick mine up, holding them so only Marina can see. Oh, ouch, 16. Pretty bad. Not the worst, but a 9 and a 7. Not awful, but not great. So if you're not gonna see hers, I would stand on this. 16. It's like shitty, but yeah, definitely stand. Tess is showing an 8. Oh, shit. You're not gonna beat dealer then. Because we assume dealer has 18 then. I try to gauge some sort of reaction from Mariah, but her face is totally expressionless. No wonder she beat Marina at poker. I would hit. Because if you stand and Maria has like dealer beat, then she also has us beat. But if Mariah doesn't have dealer beat, then dealer wins and none of us win. Oh, I would hit.
Amber?
I think that's the first time she's ever said my name. It sounds weird coming from her.
I'll stand.
Okay. Okay. If I were to take a hit and draw another card, there's a pretty good chance it'd put me over blackjack, and that would be a loss by default.
Sis?
Hit me!
Okay. Okay, let's hope she goes over and Tess goes over. Okay, Tess has a 4 plus 8, so a 12, so she hits again. Tess slides her another card and flips one over the whole card. It's a 4 for a grand total of 12. That means we still beat her at least. Oh, I guess dealer doesn't hit in this.
Let's see.
I lay down my cards and wait for Mariah to do the same. Except she doesn't. She's over! She's over! She's over! I hope! I hope! She just looks at my cards flat on the table, face stony, mouth silent. Yep. Yep, she's over. Wait, she's a 15? Oh, I see. Then she makes a sound of disgust and stands as she flings her 3 cards towards the table. I flip them over to see a 3, a 2, and a 10.
We win.
That's all I say. Remember, actual gambling chances are not plot enforced. Gamble responsibly. Indeed, exactly. I feel like everyone misplayed this hand, but that's just me. That's all I say. Marina looks at me, then at the table, then back to me, making sure she heard me right.
We did?
Yeah. The total of her hand was closer to 21 than hers was.
Strangely, I don't even feel excited. Not about the victory, which is nice, or the fact that it came over Mariah, which is nicer. I just feel relieved. Don't forget to tip your dealer. You literally just won, like, what? 8 gold pieces? You better slide Tess a piece of gold. That's customary. If you win a lot of money at a casino, it's like customary to tip your dealer. So she better slides her a piece of gold. Marina squeals and then explodes towards me, half leaping, half tackling me into a hug as I nearly fall off the couch. She plants a large kiss on my cheek and then travels over to my mouth. Ayo, in front of the 10-year-old blackjack dealer.
Oh God, Amber! I was so worried, but oh my God, thank you! You're the best!
Her praises are dotted with kisses all over my face. Joseph, woken up by the commotion, looks away with a blush. Tess, on the other hand, stares at us, creepily apathetic. She's like, "Where's my tip?" I separate myself from Marina and stand up. Mariah has already traveled halfway to the door, not saying anything in her defeat. The little wooden box of gold sits abandoned where her arm was. I check and count the pieces of treasure. They're all there. I start to move towards Mariah to say something, but Joseph clucks his tongue. I stop.
Don't worry about her. She's always like this.
Sorry.
Not sure what else to say. I half shrug, which is hard since Marina still clings to my arm.
Don't be. Better things work out this way. Come on, kiddo.
I can't believe you're not tipping the dealer. I'm legitimately upset. How cute would it be if they gave her a piece of gold? He takes Tess's hand and they start to follow Mariah, who's left the building. Seriously, how cute would it be to give her a piece of gold?
You ladies take care.
You too.
See you later.
Once they leave, I look down at the mess of chips and cards on the table. Someone will come by and clean them up. Marina tucks on my shirt. When I look at her, she kisses me on the lips again. For the first time today, we stay like that for a long time, not caring about how many stares we might be getting, though it can't be more than 3. I can still taste a faint saltiness from her tears. Oh no, she's salty. I think my game crashed. Oh, never mind. I kept clicking and it wouldn't go forward. I feel her lips curve into a smile even before we pull apart.
Thank you. Seriously.
Like, I did not know how this was gonna go. Like, I could see the game go either way, that they lose it all and have to learn with, oh, we'll still be happy even without money, you know? Or if they would win. So I was like prepared for either, but now I can actually breathe. I can actually be happy for them.
I know I'm always saying thank you and sorry, but I am sorry that I screw up so much.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It all worked out, right?
I see. I see. Another one for the collection. She just like me, for real, for real.
Yeah, but only because you were there. I don't know what I would have done if you weren't.
Classic rat prediction, thank you. Isn't gambling against Twitch TOS? I don't think so. I see like people play slot machines all the time. Also, I don't think it's gambling if there's no money involved. It's just video game then.
Well, if I wasn't, then you wouldn't be either, you know?
I mean it as a joke, but she doesn't laugh, just leans into me.
I know.
Then we kiss again. We must look like perverts, just standing in the middle of a casino making out.
You ready to get out of Vegas?
Definitely. But, one thing first.
Yeah, go buy your surprise for her.
What's that?
Can we get something to eat?
You had a huge ass buffet a few hours ago.
I was hoping you'd say that. I saw this Chinese place earlier that smelled amazing. Sound good?
Very.
I hope we'll find out what the whole reason was why she lost the gold. What did she want to buy, Amber? Anyway, I need to go use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Squeak, 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 squeak. Oh, where's Rotskar Mimic when we need her? I know! See, could a stupid rat do... What? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? He just front flipped away from here. He was like, oh shit, this rat is really stupid. I'll front flip away from here. What the heck? Ah, incredible. Press Alt F4 for better frames, no scuff. Oh really? I did not know that. That is so cool. Let me try. Show your face, Valentine. No. Okay, wonderful. Good job, Valentine. Good job, Valentine. Very good job, Valentine. Oh, who's a good kitty? Ah, Valentine! Guess who found the hotkeys? Guess who found the hotkeys? How often do you get someone to realize what they just said? I'm curious. It's like really creative, cause I don't know, maybe I'm just really stupid, but I didn't immediately realize it's gonna be something bad. Duck hunt is another good one. Duck hunt. Duck hunt. Duck hunt. Oh! Fuck you! Fuck you! What the fuck? That one is worse. Shit, that took me too long too. The audio is so good. Like, holy shit, how it dynamically... Oh shit! Oh. What the fuck? Hi Narava, what you doing? Where is everyone? Why are all the doors closed? Ah. Hi, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. OMG Kitty. Oh, did the Valentine clip play? I love Valentine. He's so cute. Welcome back. Thank you. Hey, Sunken. Good seeing you. Hand in hand, like always, we leave the casino and make the quick walk to the restaurant. Why did I pronounce it so weirdly? I come across it while waiting for Marina before. All along the strip, more and more lights are coming on. It's hard to tell that it's getting much darker out because of how much artificial light there is. We get to the restaurant and eat outside on the patio, watching as more and more buildings are illuminated. By the time we're done and back at the RV, Las Vegas has shifted fully from daytime to artificial daytime. Before we buckle in, I pull back all of the curtains.
Make sure you get a good spot by the window. You're gonna want to see this.
It starts slowly. Just a few lights in apartment windows coming to life, or lonely street lights flickering on. I drive slowly so as to keep us here longer. Beside me, Marina shifts impatiently but doesn't say anything. By now, she knows when I'm being serious. I know she won't be disappointed. Oh, that's such cute art! What the fuck? Me when woman. Thank you for the hydrate, SW. Cheers. Very pretty. Welcome back, SW. I hope you had a good day. She has the sparkly eyes. I love her. I like how big her eyes are. Like, it's very cute. As more and more lights flare up across the skyline, I can see Marina shift to get a better view. I smile to myself. This is what I was waiting for. What she was waiting for, even if she didn't know it yet. I love this. Las Vegas lights up like a forest of Christmas trees, glimmering orange and yellow against the muddy blackness of the night sky. Orange mentioned, my favorite color. The further away from the heart of the city we get, the more of its gorgeous sprawl we can see. Soon, it's so immense that the entire world seems to be awash with forced color. I ignore the signs that will lead us all the way out of Las Vegas and instead cruise along the streets that will let us admire for longer. Marina's head slowly turns with every bend in the road, her gaze magnetically fastened to the city. Skyscrapers zoom by, each one another pillar of light. The casinos which have gaudier decorations make an exotic contrast to the mundane office and apartment buildings. Marina drinks it all in like water out here in the desert. Light from the window frames her face, and I remember how I thought of her as angelic back at Zion. Now, the word is even more fitting because of the way her open-mouthed smile enhances the effect. She catches me watching, and for just a second, that smile is directed at me. Then she turns back to Vegas, which is finally starting to recede as we head out of town. She's silent until long after it's faded from the rear view mirror. Then she clears her throat and finally looks at me again.
We're going back one day, right?
Once you're 21 and can gamble.
Sure, if you want.
Good, because we didn't even get to do like a nickel...
Quarter.
A quarter of the super cool stuff we should have done.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Even if I do live like a gross hermit, I know what Vegas has to offer. But I like seeing her excited. There's always a genuine spark of wonder that's ignited when she is. I love that. It might have to do with her lack of experience, but I like to think she'd be the same regardless.
Well, there's this pirate stunt show that looks really cool. I heard about another show with fountains and lights that shoots water way up high in the air and
Oh, the Bellagio. She spreads her arms far apart and scrunches her face down, giving herself a double chin.
I want to try every single buffet in town.
That's a lofty goal, Marina.
But we're rich now.
I thump her head and squish her down with the palm of my hand.
And we almost lost all of that in a single day, so you should know how easy it is to blow it.
Well, I think it would be romantic. We can rent out a hotel room, order a really nice bottle of wine, and just cuddle by the window and look at the lights.
Oh, that does sound nice. A wistful look gleams in her eyes as she gazes out the window into the vast desert night, sighing like it just stepped out of the royal carriage and swept her off her feet. Never mind the fact that Marina's probably never tried wine in her life and would spit it out the second it touched her lips. That does sound really nice. Guess I have some high expectations to live up to. I've always had them, but now it feels more official. Now, more than ever, I'm obligated to keep her happy and safe. Those thoughts occupy my mind for an hour or so as we traverse the desert highway. Marina's gone back to staring out the window at the barely visible roadside. We pass a sign right off the side of our deserted lane. We're pushing 80, so we almost miss it, but I catch a quick glimpse as we speed by. Nothing special, just a dusty sheet of aluminium with a picture of poppies and 3 words printed on it. Welcome to California. Yeah, I was about to say, poppies are California's flower. It's gone before I can even process it. Huh. I guess we're in California. It doesn't look like Marina noticed, and why would she? We've passed several state lines and it was never a big deal then. No welcoming party or even a government checkpoint, and that suits me just fine. You know how you can tell when you're crossing the state line from Nevada to California? The roads aren't as nice. She hasn't brought up her surprise anymore. Oh, her surprise anymore either. Whatever it was. Probably better to just let her forget about that. But that doesn't mean the day is over yet. The places that Geezer would always yak on about may as well be stapled onto my brain.
Hey, you trust me?
There's a pothole waiting to welcome us with open arms. Indeed. Hi, Lord Phil. Good seeing you. Her head perks up and she turns away from the window, answering without delay.
Of course I do.
Oh.
Why?
Just checking.
And that's that. No more questions. Just blind trust. I continue driving, eventually branching off onto an exit. Another thing I don't think Marina notices. Soon, budding lights start popping up in the distance. Typical yellows and whites, barely hovering above the road, with one exception. Towering on the horizon, outlined in neon red with digital numbers climbing towards the sky, is a giant monstrosity of a thermometer. It caps off above the middle, reaching temperatures all the way up to 62 degrees. I remember seeing the giant thermometer before in real life. That's so cool. Finally, it dawns on Marina. Her head twists towards me like an owl, her eyes just as wide as one.
Amber, what's going on?
Baker, yeah, that's the name of the town. I knew you'd know, Callisto. She feigns concern at first, but her voice curls up mid-sentence, unable to hide her smile any longer.
You said you trust me, right?
And I do.
Why did that sound so unsure? Marina tilts over and rubs up on my shoulder. I go dead stiff. Again, feeling the weight of that trust and responsibility. We drive into town, which as far as I can tell is just one long street. Old beat-up gas stations and fast food joints line the side of the road, separated by an occasional diner. The thermometer is tucked away, hidden in a corner, but it may as well be the center of the universe, the rest of the world zooming by it on the interstate. I pull into the lot by the thermometer, its only neighbor being a small shack. The sound of the ignition dwindles down to nothing, leaving the RV parked wherever. I hear Zyzix. Do you ever act as a speech therapist for that? Look, English isn't my first language. Do you know a second language? Bats, big guy? What? What is that sign? Bun by hotel? I like the stars though, what the heck? I'm the first one to get out, craving the sweet stationary concrete as I stretch my legs. Wobbling in front of the thermometer. How do you say it then? I flop my hands at my sides, studying our arrival.
Here we are, the world's tallest thermometer.
Thermometer. There we go. It's exactly how I said it.
Here we are, the world's tallest thermometer.
Thermometer. Thermometer. Thermometer. Look, it's like a German word, by the way. Meter. That's like, a meter. It's how we measure distance in countries that aren't America. So I pronounced it like the way I learned to. You should know it has mom in it. Hey! It's Greek. Ah, that makes sense.
Here we are, the world's tallest thermometer.
You can't even hear the mom. Thermometer.
Here we are, the world's tallest thermometer.
Thermometer. Thermometer. But it's like thermo for temperature and meter for measuring device. Yeah, what Sunken said. Thermo for heat, meter for measurement. Thermometer. It's just America that pronounces it wrong. Not me who's wrong. It's everyone else that's wrong, clearly. Teaching Americans basic measuring units for real. To be fair, I don't understand imperial units either, so I can't even hate on you all. What the heck is a Celsius? What the heck is a Fahrenheit? Marina steps out of the RV, eyes sparkling, mouth wide open in awe. Her face frozen in time, she reaches into the motorhome and pulls out her camera. A single flash shooting out from it as she winds the camera for the next shot.
I thought you might like it.
No. A smack grin finds a home on my face as I revel in the pride and satisfaction of knowing I did something to make her smile. Except, she's not smiling. She's staring, not at the thermometer now, but me. A near lifeless gaze, cloaked by the dimming headlights of the motorhome.
Marina?
She's gone. Readying her stance, she pushes her feet off the ground and charges towards me.
If we're doing this, then we're doing it right.
Bun guy model? Bad's big guy? What the fuck kind of place is Baker's? If you're doing this... Oh.
If we're doing this, then we're doing it right.
Wait, Marina!
Too late. Before I can even finish my plea, she swings around my neck and snugly brings me to her side, swooshing out the camera and aiming it right at her. Get selfied, motherfucker.
Hey, Amber.
She's such a little shit. I love her. Her finger inches closer to the button. I reckon it's a guy's place. I guess so. A bun guy's place.
Don't do it!
Say...
Cheese. She draws out the word to an excruciating length. I struggle to break free, but she just squeezes me tighter.
I'm warning you!
Hey, cheese.
Cheese! She bends in and presses her lips against my cheek. Oh! Hold and flash.
Huh.
It's cute. She's like so surprised by it. I stare at the camera, mind blank, my non-reaction drawing out the cute giggle from her. Right, Brynlea? It's so cute. Also, hi, welcome. Happy Women's Wednesday to you. No, Amber is a vampire. Oh, and that's how we find out. It's just like, please be happy, universe. And then it hits me. A thought so mortifying and embarrassing that it shades my skin a pink and red gradient. She thinks this is cute. At this point, I'm butter, or clay from Marina's perspective. Oh, she looks so cool in this. What the heck? I like this one too. I love how excited Marina is. Those are so good. I love them. And that's exactly what she treats me as, molding me into new positions as she snaps more photos. I really like the one on the left. It's so good. She's so happy. Before she whines for the next photo, I nudge her head with mine. She nudges back, both of us cuddling against each other as she snaps the next picture. Comically loud screenshot sounds. Oh no, is it really, really loud? I'm sorry. It's okay. Notice how much smaller her boobs are compared to the drawing. I know. God in 4K. Look, it's really cute. She takes several more shots, each one a little more gooberish and drenched in cheesy romantic goo than the last. Oh! Oh! I'll probably die if anyone ever sees these, but with any luck, Marina's constant bouncing will hopefully make a few of those come out fuzzy. Still, I think I might love this. Like, a lot. When we first met, I didn't think I'd ever understand the naive ball of energy just looking for some help. In a lot of ways, I still don't. I drove by at such a perfect time. Who even knows what would have happened to her? Thinking about it still drives me nuts. But still, those types of things don't seem nearly as big as they used to. Even almost losing the treasure to Mariah was just a sizzling drop in the frying pan. If anything, I'm more upset that I wasn't there to help her when it went down. After all, that's why I'm here, to help and protect her. She makes me so happy. With my hand now wrapped around Marina, I clench her tighter, only for my hand to be met with an adorable gurgling rumble transmitted from her stomach. How are you hungry again? Wish I could keep watching, but I must bed. Good night, Ruby. Sleep well. We both look down at the source, her with a bashful sort of terror, and me with amused disbelief.
Even after all that food at the buffet.
I can't help it.
Poor Marina.
You're a bottomless pit. The Marina Trench.
Oh no! Oh no! Oof, so we're doing awful puns now, Amber. I thought you hated those.
Amber, please. That one wasn't even clever.
No, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I cackle with glee, tossing her the keys to the RV as I walk over to the nearby shack.
I'm just messing with you, babe. Go lock up. We'll grab a bite and sleep here for the night.
The shack is sad and abandoned. The cute logo of a little chef carrying an oversized bun all but faded away. I peek inside the browning windows. It's more of the same, rusty and decaying. Outlines of tables and booths are imprinted in dust, while the ones built into the walls were just left to rot. It was always just a side thing he mentioned when talking about the thermometer. I forgot how to pronounce it again. But not being able to experience everything he mentioned feels wrong, like I'm not doing right by him. Damn.
Looks like that's one more thing I can check off your list.
Marina waltzes into the diner, keeping the door open for me as we scurry in from the breezy entryway. Immediately, she's drawn to the claw machine in the corner. Holy shit, it is a Denny's! Holy shit, it is a Denny's! Every single Denny's has a claw machine. I see you, Zion and Josh. I see you. I see you. Immediately, she's drawn to the claw machine in the corner, filled to the brim with non-specific and unlicensed stuffed animals. The Denny's stars return. Her eyes glitter as she tries to get me to notice the glass box of wonders. Coming from anyone else, this action would be subtle. Maybe a few quick glances at most. Coming from Marina, not so much. Instead, she repeatedly swings her head in the direction of the machine, like she's trying to form a giant crescent moon with her neck. But I know Marina well enough now. Well enough to know exactly which one she wants. Snuggled tight between a fuzzy ball with googly eyes and a lion with a crown lies the Holy Grail. A grey wolf with a polka dot bow tie. Unfortunately for her, our waitress is already waving us over to our seats. Marina stares into the glass, her foggy reflection lining up with the wolf. I take her hand and lead her to the booth. Once there's some distance between us and the waitress, I lower my voice.
Don't worry, I'll give it a whirl after we eat.
Oh, she's so sweet. Oh, I love that. Marina, however, can't take a hint and blurts out her response, alerting every weary soul in the diner.
Whoa, you actually know how to win at those? I've never been any good at them.
The counter lined with jumbo clones turns around and glares at us before shaking their heads and returning to their meals. Oh well.
Of course I do. You know how many of these diners I went to as a kid?
She's a tennis expert.
When you eat at the same place almost every day, you get good. Fast.
Wow, you're like a claw goddess.
A tennis goddess.
Damn right.
Marina ogles me like the claw goddess I am as we take our seats at the booth. I gladly accept her glory and praise. You haven't even won it for her yet. The waitress flops the menus on our table and silently waits for us to order our drinks.
Just coffee for me.
With her eyes glazing over, she turns to Marina.
What kind of shakes do you have?
The waitress reaches her wrinkly hands across the table and tosses the dessert menu in front of Marina. Ah, at Denny's. She flips through the menus and strains her eyes shut, focusing on what very well may be the most important decision in her entire life.
Amber, you got coffee, right?
Right.
Then that's what I'll get.
No, Marina, no, do not. Don't give up your sweet tooth for your girlfriend. You're gonna hate it. You're gonna cry. Overflowing with certainty, she stares at the waitress and gives her a direct, confident command.
I'll have the coffee shake.
Okay, at least it's a coffee milkshake. Okay.
Extra whipped cream.
Okay, good girl. The waitress doesn't even bother to write this down, instead dragging her body back to her tomb in the kitchen. Ah, yes, at Denny's.
You know that shake isn't gonna taste the same as my coffee, right? It's just gonna be a ton of ice cream and cheap coffee flavoring.
Perfect.
Yeah. But I at least gotta try it, for your sake.
Why would you choke down a crappy shake for my sake?
You do everything for me. Everything.
Oh.
Of course I do. That's my job.
A stiff chuckle slips out from under her breath.
Right. But I want to do things for you too.
So you're ordering the coffee shake as a cosmic favor. You're losing me, Mare.
She whines, momentary frustration seeping onto her face.
No, not like that. It's silly, but I want to poke around in your mind a little. That way I can do favors and help.
Oh, that's so awesome. I love her. Oh, how is she so cute?
So I guess it's not just for your sake, but for both of our sakes.
She smiles and rests her head to the side, as if expecting my shoulder to be there like always. Realizing she's only leaning on air, Marina blinks, then tries to play it off with a tiny cough.
I saw that.
Her embarrassed face is so cute. I'm dying. Cass! Hey, how are you doing? Long time no see. Welcome in, Cass. I hope you're doing good. Happy Women's Wednesday. Let me give you a shout out. Everyone go check out Cass. She's the cutest marshmallow kitty cat VTuber ever. been super low on online spoons. I get it. I get it. Me too. Ever since like off Kai, I've just been barely having any spoons. And even just streaming takes like all of them. So I get it. But I hope you're doing okay. You're going to TwitchCon though? I'm planning to, yeah. The one in San Diego. You're too, right? We should hang. That would be so fun. Mhm, 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 mhm. Before I can take my teasing to more exciting places, the waitress returns from the kitchen, barely managing to balance out drinks on the platter as my coffee splashes everywhere. She doesn't seem to care. She places our drinks on the table, then limps out her notepad and pen to take our orders.
Thanks, but I'll stick with coffee.
What about food? I guess someone got her fillings at the buffet, unlike Marina. Yeah, I want to hang out for sure and sign your. Yes, for sure. Sounds good. I'd love that. I would love that, Cass. Yes, yes, yes. Let's hang out, please. Mhm, mhm. I would feel so honored. You have no idea. Marina is too distracted by the shake to notice. Her eyes climb up the tower of extra whipped cream as it twirls to the ceiling, rivaling the thermometer outside.
Snap two. What do you want?
I'm so excited. I'm gonna give you the biggest hug if you're okay with hugs. I am. I am. I can't believe I'm gonna get to hug the marshmallow. I'm looking forward to it. It's been so long, right? Since we first like started talking about hanging out. I'm really looking forward to it.
Oh,
She opens up the big menu and flips through the pages multiple times. Front to back, side to side, even upside, repeating the process every time.
Before we miss the festival, Mare.
I know, but there's just so much to choose from. I have to be picky.
It's a Denny's. Finally, lol, how long have we been friends now? A year-ish? Yeah, more than a year, I think. Because I think we were like talking about potentially meeting up last TwitchCon, which is like a year ago now. So yeah. It's definitely been a while. Mm-hmm. I'm glad it will finally happen.
You didn't have a problem vacuuming up everything at the buffet.
Marina drops the menu. If it were a few pounds heavier, I'm pretty sure she would have dropped it on my feet. Handing the menus to the waitress, she leans over the table, inches away from my face. She places her order. Her pupils burn with intensity.
I'll have the pancake sandwich.
I love the determination and anger in her voice. This is the most serious anyone has ever ordered pancake sandwiches. What the fuck is a pancake sandwich even? A sandwich that uses pancakes instead of bread? Or is it like bread, pancake, bread? I have so many questions. Dead serious. The waitress wobbles away, somehow not collapsing on her way back to the kitchen. I try not to burst out laughing at Marina, but it doesn't work. The cracks are showing. Stilted snorts and spurts of snickering keep leaking out. I sure hope it's pancake egg or something pancake, no bread. Me too. Me too. Me too. Hmm. Marina's cheeks puff out, getting brighter as I bubble over.
Why do you have to tease me about everything, Amber?
'Cause she loves you. I break. My laugh echoes across the diner. Again, we're met with glares, but I don't even care.
Fine. Maybe I won't share the treasure with you after all.
I wave off her empty threat and settle down.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
But anyway, so you were live. Wanted to pop in and say hi since I had the spoons, but I'ma go read my book. Enjoy your book, Cass. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hi. It really means the world to me. And yeah, I'll talk to you soon. And I'm looking forward to hanging out. Thank you for everything, Cass. And everyone, go follow Cass. She's like incredibly sweet and really, really cute. Bye, Cass. Have a good rest of your night. Amber does not like this waitress. I know. She's like shitting on her in her mind so much.
It's just that.
Done laughing, I rest my chin on the table and start fumbling with the salt and pepper shakers.
That's what Gramps used to order. All the time.
Pancake sandwich? Oh. Marina is already reverted back to her usual self, watching me pass the salt and pepper back and forth, like she wants to join in too.
It's so weird.
Oh,
Just
okay.
2 huge pancakes with eggs, bacon, and ham smashed in the middle. Things drenched in syrup.
Now we know what a pancake sandwich is. 2 huge pancakes with eggs, bacon, and ham. That sounds kind of interesting, actually. I'm not so sure about the syrup, but that sounds interesting.
That sounds super tasty, though.
I chuckle and slide her the pepper.
I'm sure you'll love it.
Now it's just a salt shaker sliding between my hands. I love how they're both ADHD coded.
He never eats the eggs. Always just passes them on to me. They're so gross. Just scrambled and cold and sticky.
You know you don't have to eat them either.
I always tell him no, but the dork just laughs and says he's gonna keep egging me on. Every single time.
Marina laughs at the stupid joke. I laugh too.
We would just end up bringing it home in a box. And when it went bad, he would just take it out of the fridge and say, "That's all, yokes." It was the most clever freaking thing.
No wonder you're so good at puns. She laughs even harder at that one. I think I do too. I keep my eyes focused on the shaker, sliding it faster and faster.
When we go home, you two really need to get together and meet.
Oh, ouch. 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 The salt shaker trippers on my pinky and topples over, spilling a few grains of salt. Marina is tense, but forces a smile anyway. She sighs. We both look down and go silent.
I think I'm gonna head back to the RV.
Oh no. Ouch. I get up and reach into my pocket, placing a bill on the table. Didn't you want to try and win the wolf for her?
Amber?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Just need some time.
Oh. Leaving Marina behind me, I walk out of the diner. Oh no! Blazing hot tears stream down my cheeks as I stumble through the motorhome. I'm choking. I'm choking and there's nothing I can do to stop it. How could I forget, even only for a second? Am I really that heartless? I want to throw up. I can barely stand. tearing down all the magnets on the fridge as I trip over my own tears. The next thing I know, I'm falling onto the bed. And even though I land on its stiff concrete springs, I still feel like I'm falling. The ceiling is getting further and further away as I sink deeper. I jerk myself up, faced with the photo that has comforted and haunted me for so long. I hope she can, add the photos that Marina took of them to her RV soon, so she has a lot of happy memories too. For a second, I smile again too, but then I remember, and it fades just as quickly. The tears start flowing again, harder than ever before. I curl up in a ball and bury my face into my knees. It doesn't help muffle my crying, cover the shame, or even make me feel any better. I just cry. The cracks have been forming for a while, and now I've shattered. I'm not sure if I'll ever be able to glue myself back together. It never occurred to me just how hard it would be when he was gone. Growing up, I wasn't just his responsibility. We were each other's responsibility. How many credit cards did I max up in those last few months? Even after he told me to stop, I kept pushing. Bank calls, doctor calls, middle of the night ER visits. Everything. Nothing helped. Nothing. I tried so hard, but in the end, I had to watch my best friend, the only person who ever wanted me, wither away. He held up his... Oh, the colors! He held up his end of the bargain through every discovery, every stupid heartbreak, and every fight with Ma. He always took care of me and always just loved me. Couldn't hold up mine though. I failed. Even now. I keep finding holes in everything I did. I could have found a specialty hospital. I could have read up more on new forms of medicine too. I could have. But I didn't. And now he's gone. My pants are damp. They've been soaking up all my tears, but I don't care. I just want my grandpa back. The motorhome door opens and brushes against the outside wall, followed by soft footsteps that creak along the floor. Marina. I try to act quick, sneaking a final few sniffs in before wiping away my tears. But it's no use. They just keep trickling down. She appears in the doorway. I turn away and drown out the sobbing with my hand. It's so embarrassing. She shouldn't have to see me like this, but I don't think I can muster enough composure to ask her to leave without breaking down. Marina reaches out for me, drenched with worry. But realization sets in, and her eyes soften, reflecting a deep sense of genuine empathy and love. Silent, she sits down next to me and wraps her arms around my head before I can squirm away, cradling me on her lap. She caresses my hair and cheeks with the tips of her fingers, She's so sweet, like being there for her. Oh. My crying stops as I process it all, feeling nothing but her softness embracing me. Marina begins humming, gentle and breathing. I recognize the song instantly. It's from Gramps' favorite tape. She probably doesn't know the significance behind it. I've never ever told her, but she remembered it. After all the times I've looped it, she remembered. The tears come back, but quieter this time. She keeps humming regardless. It's a little choppy, her voice breaking off in some places due to lack of air. But I adore it, all the same. I'm okay, chat. Hi, BFL. I hope you're doing good. Welcome into Sad Lesbian Hours. I cry, and I cry, and I cry, letting myself go for the first time since it happened, all while listening to her hum. Shit, the music is so good. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, this is a good song. I like it. I'm doing really good. Thank you, BFL. Thank you for the headpad, mister. I cry, and I cry, and I cry, letting myself go for the first time since it happened, all while listening to her hum, hiding in my warm, safe bubble with Marina bundled tight around me. Right now, she's the most important person in the world to me. So much warmth. I don't just feel moved, I feel a resounding sense of something that's even more special than that, and I want to build on it. Turning around, I work my way up and kiss Marina's neck. The humming and caressing stop. This time, I move to her collarbone. She winces back, tensing up. I pull away. For a moment, I feel like crying again, this time out of a different shade of guilt. But Marina looks back at me and smiles. I stare back, but she gives a short nod and cranes her neck out. Cute. Then, with a nod of my own, I lean back in, returning to her neck. And I assume this is where the R18 scene is. I see. I think I need to schedule a Discord stream for when I'm back from Otakon, huh? Oh. The glow from the half-opened skylight creeps in from above and shines down a strand of light under the blanket. It divides the bed in two and slowly spreads across the room, casting off the morning shadows. My palm is warm and sweaty. Moving my fingers reveals my hand is still interlocked with Marina's. Ayo, look at them. I'm so proud of them. Ayo, they held hands. How cute. She never let go. I turn over and face her. She's still sleeping, curled on her side and laying on her arm, just so she can keep holding my hand. Soft and rhythmic, her breath brushes against my face. If I could, I'd watch her for hours. Trying not to wake her, I unchain my fingers, wiggling them until the numbness sets in and pricks away at my sleeping hand. Marina's nose wrinkles and the steady breathing stops. Did you wake her? Did not holding hands any longer wake her? They are so gay. What the fuck? With the Discord stream, I won't be able to join unless it's Monday or Tuesday. I'm like still in Washington DC until Tuesday. I'll be back home Tuesday night. So it probably won't happen until, next weekend. We'll see. Also, I usually record my Discord streams. Swallowing, her eyes flutter open and she smiles. The day's first word slips out of her with a yawn.
Morning.
Sorry, did I wake you up?
So soft. She snuggles in closer and takes a deep breath, keeping her deep, wide eyes on me.
You sleep okay?
After the fire wave, Marina seemed unsure for a bit, but when I look at her now, none of that is there anymore. She's completely trusting. It's a little terrifying that I gained that trust so fast, especially since we pivoted around each other for so long. That kind of trust, that kind of responsibility, it's a very special thing. I had it with Gramps, and now Marina has given the same thing to me. From taking her to a gas station, finding treasure, and even fending off weirdos, she's put her trust in me to be responsible for all of it. Sometimes, I wonder if I deserve it. Sometimes, I have moments where I know I don't. Ouch, that's a little too relatable there, just a tad. Duh, right, sunken? Aww. Like when I can't find some lousy treasure. Like when I'm not around to help her out of a jam. Like when nothing I do can save someone. No matter how hard I try. Like when I just can't function. Like last night. Marina picks up on my silence. Her expression fades from trust to concern.
Something wrong?
Hi, Dart. You just missed the two lesbians fucking. Welcome in. I hope you had a good lurk. Welcome, Dart.
Nah, it's all good. Slept fine.
I lean over to kiss her forehead, but pull back halfway. Ripping off the blanket, I leap out of bed and stretch. Sorry. The fucking stretch redeems Pavlovian trained me that when I read the word stretch, I feel like I need to stretch. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fucking on Twitch? Yeah, it was just a fade to black. It left everything to our imagination. Thank you, SW. Thank you. Marina turns a crimson red and eeps, throwing the covers over herself as our clothes from last night lie in heaps across the room. Ayo. I dig through the cupboard and toss her a change of clothes before slipping into my own and beginning our morning routine.
We got a big day ahead of us. Assuming traffic isn't crap, we should be in Palm Springs by late noon.
Palm Springs! She peeks out from the blanket and grabs her clothes.
And then the festival.
Almost. We have about a day to kill.
I run the coffee maker and head to the bathroom to start brushing my teeth. Behind me, Marina is changing into her clothes. I can clearly see her in the mirror. But after last night, I'm not so sure it matters anymore if I accidentally catch a glimpse of her.
So, do you know what bands you'd like to see yet?
Oh, my voice is garbled, muffled by the toothbrush stuffed in the corner of my mouth.
Kinda. I have a few ideas.
Spit! Most of which are just bands me and Gramps liked.
We should look at the lineup later. See if there aren't a few bands you might want to check out.
Finished changing, she scoots in behind me, directing our eyes to the mirror as she rests her head on my shoulder. Oh, that's so cute! Did they find the Valley of Fire treasure? Yeah, they did! And afterwards, they went to see the, Wind of Fire? Where, at sunset, all the dust is in the air and it looks like the air is on fire. And then they kissed. That's where they had their first kiss.
It's fine. I'll watch whoever you want to watch, Amber.
Oh. I watch the mirror as my face goes blank. Marina nuzzles against my cheek, bringing with her an aching burden that presses down on my entire being. Why does she believe in me so much? Even when I'm such a wreck, 'cause you hide it well, but also, ouch. Whoever wrote that line, Zion, Josh, I'm gonna punch you because that hurt. That hurt. Because I can relate way too much. Imposter syndrome. Yay! The coffee maker beeps, saving me from being crushed by my own thoughts. She's so supportive, right? I love it. I rip myself away from her.
Anyway, get ready. We're gonna hit the road as soon as you're done.
Lemao, that screenshot sound gets me every time. I want to actually see how loud it is. Give me a second. Okay, it's not that loud. She's a wreck. She's just like me, for real, indeed. She's a wreck that hides it well so that others don't see it. Also known as Menhera. I rush to the sink. Steam rises out of the cup as my shaky hand pours the coffee, splattering most of it on the counter. Steadying myself doesn't work. My body won't listen. The burning coffee splashes on my skin as I wrench it to my mouth. It scalds my tongue and blisters down my throat. The pain sizzles all the way to my stomach. I gasp out a short scream, but quickly muffle it with my hand. With tears forming, I turn and make sure Marina didn't hear it over the running water. Once I'm sure, I wipe my eyes. After several sharp breaths, I pour myself another cup. Did you learn nothing? Who knew drinking coffee could be that dangerous? I drag myself to the driver's seat and slam my cup in the holder, then plant my head on the steering wheel. It honks. The handles from the bathroom squeak, and the sound of water is reduced to a drip. A few moments later, Marina trots down the motorhome and hops into her seat. I jerk up my head.
All set?
Yep. But Are you sure nothing's wrong?
Forcing a smile, I turned the key and put the RV into drive.
Don't worry, everything's fine. Just a little tired.
Too much fucking. And Menhera. Can't forget the Menhera. Marina studies me for a few seconds, then shrugs and looks out the window, happily staring at the giant thermometer outside. Thermometer, thermometer. I pick up Gramps' favorite tape and put it in the player, still staring at Marina. Frowning, I catch a glimpse of myself in the rearview mirror. Please don't hurt her. Please.
Oh, and it says here that there are giant dinosaur statues just up ahead.
Are you dinosaurs?
Oh, that's great.
Hey, dinosaurs are fucking awesome. Be happy. Oh, too much lost in her thoughts. Everything she's been saying for the past few hours has been zooming right past me. It's not that I don't understand it. I've read that guidebook she's been pointing to about 1,000 times as a kid. But it's all being drowned out by the music and my constant thinking. The drive hasn't done much to soothe the budding anxiety inside me. In fact, I'd say it just made it worse. After 4 states worth of desert and endless stretches of road, it's maddening to see it all get mauled over by overpasses and the slowest, most painful and rage-inducing traffic I've ever seen. Ah, they reached Los Angeles. I recognize that from anywhere. With nothing but Gramps' tape to keep me grounded, it's been a battle not to go mental. My mind keeps wandering back to Marina, how we're together, what exactly that means, her trust, my responsibility. And the more I think about it, the more
Oh, wow! Amber, look at how white the sand is. It's just like snow.
Our observations haven't been helping either. Whenever I'm about to make a breakthrough or convince myself I'm just thinking too hard, she pipes in, and suddenly I feel like I'm right back to where I started in Colorado. At least I can take solace in the scenery going back to something more familiar as we get closer to Palm Springs. Like Marina said, the sand is a lot whiter and looks almost as soft as cotton. It fades into fields of rocks and dry plants, trailing into expansive mountain ranges. All this just off the side of the road. It feels like the kind of desert people wander around and go crazy in. Something I can very much sympathize with. After all, wandering around in a desert and going crazy is how I met Marina. I think that's where the seeds of trust and responsibility were sown. At least, I like to think that's why she trusts me, because I helped her. And it's through the next few weeks that trust was built upon, cultivating in something maybe even greater than that. Marina became important to me, someone I had to protect.
Whoa, look at all the windmills.
I clenched down on the steering wheel. By doing what we did last night, did I betray that sense of greater than trust? She saw me crying. She comforted me. I made a move and... Oh God. The realization is like a punch to the gut. I want to swerve off to the side of the road and hurl my guts out. Ouch. Relatable. Ouch.
Ugh, it's about time.
Yo.
I was getting bored.
A turtle friend
Tangy!
rated my stream with 11 viewers.
Team Tangy Raid! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! I fucking love Tangy! Thank you for the party! Tangy Raid, welcome in! Welcome, 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 welcome!
Great! Check it out!
Goof! Thank you for the follow! How come you haven't been following me already? What the fuck? Welcome in! Hi Tangy! I hope you had a wonderful stream! Are you affiliate yet? Are you affiliate yet? You are! Sorry, let me just give you a sub real quick so I get your founder badge. There we go. I'm a Tangy founder now. Yay! I'm so happy. Congrats on affiliate, Tangy. Congrats. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Rat and I'm a variety streamer. I'm currently playing Highway Blossoms, a lesbian visual novel by Studio Elan. But also, I was about to end stream in like 15 minutes, so I'm so sorry about that. But welcome in. If you need to go rest, get some food, get some hydration, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But thank you very much for trusting me with your community, Tangy. And congrats on affiliate again. I'm so happy to hear. You're gonna make it big. You're like so awesome. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, Sunset. Also, hi, Sunset. Good seeing you too. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Thank you for the headpad. Thank you, Rat. You're amazing. No, you. No, you. Amazing recognizes amazing. Right, so it was like, it's kind of an emotional moment. So I need to get back into the mood because now I'm just smiling. Always happy to see you. And I'm really happy I didn't miss getting a founder badge. I will. Thank you, Tangy. Have a good rest of your day. The realization is like a punch to the gut. I want to swerve off to the side of the road and hurl my guts out. I used her. I used Marina.
Amber, look!
She tugs on my sleeve and points out the window. I like how Amber is like having the biggest existential crisis of her entire life. And right next to her, Marina is just, look, dinosaurs, look, the beach. As far as I can see into the hazy distance, an army of windmills line the sand and stretch all the way to the hilltops. Their wings spin down in unison, cycling with the steady wind. It's enough to snap me out of it, at least for a few seconds. But once the initial novelty wears off, I'm right back to where I've been for hours.
I've never seen so many.
Marina sounds completely blown away, enchanted even. It's cute, but I need to think this through. Really think this through.
Hey, do you think we could actually be quiet for a little while?
Ow.
Oh, sure, that's fine.
Thanks.
She goes back to looking out the window, swaying to the music. Not a single thought in her mind. So pure, innocent. And I took advantage of that. Is that all I've been doing this entire time? Using her to make myself feel better? I don't even want to consider it, but it adds up. I was lonely, didn't have anyone else. Saw a cute girl, picked her up, and consistently used her to curb that, all while telling myself that I was just helping and protecting her. And then I convinced myself of more, hoping to forget about the most important person in the world to me. The tape clicks to a stop, jolting me back to reality. I eject it and flip it around, fumbling with the tape as I shove it back into the player and press play. It starts off the same as always, the same static, the same first note, everything. But soon, the audio starts to slip, like someone is sliding on the tape. The music charbles into something distorted and ugly, speeding up, slowing down, and going backwards all at once. Oh no, the cassette tape got ruined. Man, remember cassette tapes? I had that happen before. Then you pull it out of the tape recorder and the magnetic tape is just all wrapped and tangled up. I frantically push the eject button over and over, but it's too late. The deck spits out the tape, a string of tattered ribbon tangled around it. Marina is too captivated by something outside to notice what happened, but I feel all of it. Tears start to swell up deep inside me, but it just morphs into fury.
Check it out! That mountain still has snow!
Oh no. Don't explode at her. Don't hurt her. Don't hurt her. Don't hurt her.
God damn it! Shut up!
Ouch. As if the universe were conspiring against me, a deafening explosion blasts in front of us. Tremors shake the motorhome. We bounce in our seats as I grip the wheel and pound on the brakes, swerving out of traffic. Our hearts almost collide. Gasping for air, Marina turns to me for answer.
Damn it, not now!
I tear off my seatbelt and rush outside. Smoke rises from the engine, tearing into my lungs as I open the hood.
Ah, shit!
It's so funny because I can see that exact same thing happening to Zion, and that's why he wrote that scene. It seems like very much a thing that happens to Zion. It has happened to us before too, like just a car dying in the middle of nowhere. It sucks.
Ah, shit!
Marina runs to my side, waving away the smoke. Her jaw drops.
Oh my god, what happened?
What do you think happened? The engine blew!
Don't snap at her. I punt the bumper. It leaves a small dent, like my numb foot is made of steel.
What? But how?
How the hell would I know?
She flinches back, but manages to put on a hopeful smile.
We have some tools. Maybe we can fix it.
Laughing, I lean in and scoff in her face.
Oh, you know how to fix the engine, Marina?
Don't be mean to her. It hurts. It hurts.
No, but I thought maybe you could.
Ow.
Do I look like a mechanic to you?
Hey, I know a mechanic. Her name is Mariah. If only you had a cell phone and you could call her. Marina wraps herself in the security of her arms and looks to the windmills, their wings casting thick, brief shadows over us.
I just thought.
You thought? The last time you thought, you ended up broken down on the side of the road! So maybe it would be better for the both of us if you continued not to think!
Ouch. I see we reached the everything goes to shit part of the story. I thought we were past that, but apparently not. Ouch. Ouch. She can hardly look at me. Her voice lowers to a fragile whisper, crackling as she speaks.
I just wanted to help.
Unless you can magically pull a phone out of your ass and call a tow truck, then you can't!
If only someone would have bought the cell phone.
And even if you could, you would probably just let it get stolen.
Ouch. No response.
You want to make yourself useful? Go back into the RV!
Marina keeps her eyes to the ground. Without saying another word, she slinks back to her seat. I sigh and space myself out in front of the motorhome, waving my hands back and forth as cars speed by, ignoring my signal. Even I can't follow my own stupid advice.
Yeah, alright. I understand.
Hey, they found a nice hotel.
Thanks.
Untangling the cord, I set the phone down and sit on the bed, then sigh into my hands. Hotel sheets are surprisingly soft, a hell of a lot softer than the stiff rags I've been sleeping on lately. Downtown Palm Springs, a 5-star hotel, holy shit. I've never even stayed in a 5-star hotel. We were lucky they had a vacancy, let alone checked us in this late. Of course, a nugget of gold can go a long way in the art of persuasion. I see. I would have sprung for a cheap motel, but every place has no vacancy signs lit up. And, well, I guess I just wanted to pamper Marina one last time. Especially after earlier. Especially before what I'm about to do. Oh no. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare just leave her. Hi, Pig. Good seeing you. I hope you're doing good. The bathroom door creaks open. Marina walks onto the carpet, her hair still damp and stringy. Noticing me, she stares down, avoiding eye contact. I do the same, letting the silence overtake the room until one of us is forced to say something.
How was the shower?
It was nice. Got hot really fast.
The room goes silent again. Neither of us can look at the other, but we're both stuck, trapped, until one of us can get past the awkwardness. Marina is the first to look up.
Will the motorhome be okay?
Yeah, they said the engine overheated. Should be able to fix it.
That's good.
The first words we've said to each other in hours. Even after I flagged down a car and got someone to call a tow truck for us, we just sat in unbearable silence the entire ride over. But it was the silence that gave me time to reflect about how wrong I was, how wrong I've been, and what it is I really need to do.
I'm sorry about yelling at you earlier.
Good, good, you better be.
I was angry.
Yeah, at myself.
I shouldn't have taken that out on you.
I was being annoying. I should have stopped talking when you asked me to.
Oh, it's not your fault.
No. You've never done anything wrong. It was always me.
Always.
Don't be so dramatic.
Yeah, that's very true
Great.
too. Don't be that
Check it
dramatic.
out.
Sylvan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. She flails her arm over her forehead and falls dead onto my shoulder.
Everyone gets mad sometimes. Don't beat yourself up over it.
I shake my head and pull away.
It's not about getting mad. It's that I didn't live up to my end of the bargain. Again.
Amber?
I look at the curtains and sigh. We're not missing anything. Just an ugly view of the parking lot.
I just got off the phone. I bought a bus ticket home for you. One way.
Huh?
The cab should be here 10:30 tomorrow morning to take you to the station.
What about the festival? Marina shakes out the stilted laugh. She's not smiling though.
You're just teasing me again, right?
I ignore her and continue.
You can call your parents with the phone. I don't mind paying the extra charge.
You're serious?
Uh-oh. Indeed, mister. Indeed. Bug-eyed, Marina freezes, the truth slowly setting in.
What about the festival? The treasure?
She snaps back, desperate to find some kind of rope to pull me back in.
You can keep it. All of it. I don't care. I'll go to the festival, go home, and get a job. I'll just pay everything off that way.
Don't be like that. Aww. Right. How it should have been to begin with, when this trip was about Gramps and not me. I don't care how long it takes. I owe him and Marina that much. Marina sniffles. The tears are starting to leak out, but she braces herself, trying to remain strong.
Then what about us?
Ouch.
What about it?
I feel like I just ripped my heart in half. For Marina, it looks like her entire world has been nuked. It makes me want to hug her, to hush her and tell her over and over that I didn't mean it, that she can always count on me, but I can't.
Why?
It doesn't matter.
Tell me!
I said no.
Why not?
Because you wouldn't understand.
Try.
Look, you'll be fine. Just keep your head down and don't talk to anybody.
Stop treating me like a fucking child!
Yo, nice. Good, Marina, good. Finally. Angry tears streak down her face. Through heavy breathing, she recoils, shocked by her own words.
I didn't mean...
No, that was good. That was fucking good. She steps closer and strokes my cheek, turning my face to hers as I try to hide my watery eyes.
Amber, please, don't do this. I love you.
Ouch. What a situation to say that for the first time ever. Right? She's never had a serious relationship before. Ouch. Please stop. Don't make this harder.
How can I understand if you don't tell me?
She barely manages to speak. The tears now in free fall as she chokes out the words.
Let me help.
Man, her crying face. What the fuck? I squeeze my hand into a fist, tripping as I back away to the door.
I'm sorry.
Amber.
Her knees buckle and she crumples to the ground, bawling as she squeaks out another plea.
Stop!
Ow!
I'm sorry.
I throw open the door and sprint down the hallway, leaving Marina sobbing as I wipe away tears of my own.
I'm sorry.
The crowd moves on. I don't bother raising my head, allowing myself to be dragged along wherever they're going. My hand is tucked deep within my pocket, playing around with the cassette and its string of tattered ribbon. The hotel is far in the distance now, lit up against the darkening sky. Marina's probably still up there crying. God damn it, Amber. Right, Dusk Bloom. God damn. Man, ouch. Ouch. I let go of the tape and force myself to keep walking through the clammy misters attached to shops and bars. It's not my business. It's what's best for her. But it hurts. Everything hurts. I keep expecting Marina to come skip after me and lean on my shoulder so we can explore the town. Yeah, you kinda ruined that. Or better yet, chew me out and punch me until I feel like I can justify what I've done. But I know that's not going to happen. She's too sweet for that. She's Marina. And I don't want anything to ever change that. Me especially. I can't be trusted with something that precious and not screw it up. Not again. A shrieking laugh shatters my trance. Whipping round, I find a small building squished between a thrift store and a pawn shop. I pull off to the side and peek in, wanting nothing more than to forget about everything. It's smaller than the RV, the entire middle dedicated to 4 mismatched bars set up in a square, surrounded by a cheesy island decor and streamers hanging from the ceiling. Under it all, a legion of girls. Tall girls, girly girls, redheads, blondes, and brunettes, all crammed inside and chatting each other up in a festival of free-flowing drinks.
Oh.
She found the lesbians. I get to see myself blush in real time thanks to the window. The rest of the bar probably does too. I must look like an idiot. I don't leave though. Sitting at the bar beneath the red and pink party lights is a slim girl with shaggy rainbow-dyed hair. She sways on her stool as she laughs with the bartender, the shape of her ass outlined in her tight jeans. Amber, I swear to God, if you're gonna do what I think you're gonna do, I swear to God. I can't buy her a drink, but then again, this is the place for it. Maybe Catching a glimpse of me, she turns to the window and gives me a big, bright smile. Images of Marina flash through my head. Images from last night at first. Her holding me kissing her neck. And then the Valley of Fire. Hey Callisto, look, Valley of Fire flashback. Finding all the pieces of the treasure, helping her on the side of the road. But the images that stick out the most are the quiet times. Me driving on the highway while Marina sways back and forth to my music. I back away, then take off as fast as I can. Go back to her. Am I that disgusting? Was that all Marina was to me? I slap myself. When it barely stings, I do it again, smacking myself so hard that tears bead in my eyes. Blinking them back, I swallow and keep running. One by one, the shops vanish behind me. The sidewalk thins, then disappears. Eventually, it's too dark to even see the ground, and I'm running under unfiltered starlight. When I finally stop, my shoes are heavy with sand. I wilt over and suck in huge, gasping breaths. Forcing myself to look over my shoulder, I realize I'm surrounded by sand dunes and rocky hill ranges. I've left the city far behind me. My footprints prove that. The saguaro cacti are scattered at random, like sorrowful people brooding under the moonlight, their prickly limbs reaching for the sky. I settle my breathing and listen to the sounds of the desert. A gust of wind stirring the dry air, the crackly yelp of a coyote, the whimsical horns and hypnotic guitar strums of a faint ska Wait. Now I really am disgusted. Squinting at the horizon, I catch a glimpse of an unmoving light. It's faint and alone, but it's definitely there. Pressured by some kind of masochism harbored deep within me, I follow the light. Alright, she's not like me anymore. I'm not doing that much running. The closer I get, the more I know I should turn back, but my fears are proven to be right as I approach the sound. It's the disasters. A black motorhome with stripes just as hideous as the music blasting from it. With every screech of a trumpet, my ears bleed a little more. Every time the guitar plays that stupid, unchanging rhythm, I die inside. But the worst part is something I've never even been subjected to before. Singing. If you can call it that. Not from the song, but from a familiar brain-piercing wail masking over it. It's awful. Like a dying siren trying to reel in one last sailor. Covering my ears doesn't help. I can only wince in agony as it reaches a high note, probably killing any wildlife in the general area. Me whenever I sing. Someone needs to stop this. I march to the door, wondering why I'm even going to bother. After everything she's pulled, why should I, when I can just go about my life? But then she reaches the chorus. Yeah, that's why. I give the door 3 solid bangs. The singing stops.
Ha! I knew you numbskulls couldn't live without me!
Mariah swings the door open. She's flushed, dangling a glass bottle from her hand, only to be silenced to a single sniff upon seeing me.
You suck at treasure hunting and singing. Go figure.
She slams the door in my face. I knock again. It's delayed, but she reopens the door, her head cautiously peeking halfway out.
You've taken everything from me. What else could you possibly want?
Your soul.
Give me the treasure and you got a deal. I'll throw in the slackers too.
That's probably not gonna happen.
She leans out the door, nearly stumbling o'er as she peers from side to side.
Where's your better half?
I look down. How do I even answer that? Maria growls and limps towards her refrigerator.
Come in.
I smell a potential terrible mistake incoming. Me too. I don't think it will get there, but that was my first thought too. They've been hating each other this entire game. So, may as well. No one is waiting for me anymore, and yelling at Mariah is as good of a distraction as any. Yelling at, huh? It better only stay at yelling at. If you two are gonna fuck, I swear to God. I climb in. My nose is instantly assaulted with the smell of rancid beer. And whiskey. And vodka. There might even be traces of a skunk. Ah, weed. I decide to breathe through my mouth. The couch and the cot are both empty. No lackeys to feed into Mariah's delusions in sight.
Where are the other two?
Enemies to one-night stand mistakes. My favorite. Mine too. Mine too. I love it when two characters just constantly hate each other in this kind of almost friendly way and then they hook up. It's good. But I really hope this doesn't happen here because it would fucking ruin poor Marina. Now I'm kind of wanting to play it myself. You should, SW. It's really good. You should. Head in the depths of her fridge. Mariah only snorts.
Tess wanted to see some stupid Walk of Fame, so Joe took her.
Palm Springs has a Walk of Fame?
According to the squirt.
She leans back out of the fridge.
How old are you?
Don't get drunk. Don't get drunk.
19. Why?
Close enough.
No!
Drink.
No. With a loose throat that I actually have to dive for, she tosses me a bottle. The print is in Spanish, carved into thick glass just above the label. I try pronouncing it, but it comes out sounding depressingly American.
You should be worshipping me. That's the good stuff.
I'm ecstatic.
I think she's too far gone to notice the flatness in my voice. Even if she did, I doubt she'd care, with something resembling happiness on her face as she cradles half a dozen or so bottles to the couch.
You gonna drink all that? Haven't you had enough?
Go die. You stole my equipment and my treasure. I'm not letting you steal my 40 ounces to freedom.
Ayo. Nice art. Nice boobs. I like embers too. They fall nicely. Very realistic. Very realistic. I shrug and flop down beside her. Mariah drunkenly reaches for the remote, misses it twice, then switches off the music and hurls the remote across the room.
Finally, thank you. I hate ska.
Mariah snarls at me like a toothless piranha.
It's reggae, you uncultured brat!
She slumps back down.
This guy's okay too.
Uncultured? You were the one who wanted to blow up Shiprock.
It was a suggestion. Suggestion! I don't have nearly enough TNT for that.
You have TNT?
The fact you even have it is what bothers me.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Whatever, at least I know what I listen to is good. I like whatever you're into.
Oh, I can assure you, what I listen to is better than ska.
Reggae!
Jazz fusion, new age, world music, all better than your circus noise.
You actually like that hippy-dippy crap? What Volkswagen did you fall out of?
They are gonna fuck. Shit. I can see it happening. It's happening in my head already. Shit.
The one that hit your mother when she was pregnant with you, apparently.
We both click our tongues. Without looking, she pops my cap with a bottle opener, then hers. Giving a half-assed clink of our bottles, we take a swig. The swampy drink trails down my throat, setting my chest on fire. My experience with alcohol is really limited. Gramps didn't keep a lot of booze around, and when he did, it was always mead or wine. I only snuck some out a few times for special dates.
Gotta say, you're a lot less bearable without the dits holding you on a leash.
Shut up!
She barely held the flame to the fuse, but that single word is enough to make something inside of me go off.
Don't you talk about her that way! She's a kinder, more caring person than you'll ever be!
Mariah scrunches her nose, like my outburst didn't make any sense to her dumb, drunk face.
That's not a very high bar.
At least she's self-aware. The art is so good, I love it. She's not wrong, but couldn't she have at least tried defending herself? I groan and let my blood simmer down, but not before spitting out one more shot of venom.
Whatever. It's not like you're any better. You're a mess without the other two keeping you in check.
Hey! Don't get any ideas. I'm the one keeping them in check. They'd be dead by now if it weren't for me.
Sure, Mariah. I pinch the bridge of my nose and shake my head with a short laugh. Whether or not I choose to accept that Mariah exists in my reality, she's at least something familiar. Comforting probably isn't the right word for it, but she's someone to talk to.
Why are you here anyway?
Who even knows? Joel mentioned something about a music orgy thing.
Hey, that's where we're going to.
Music orgy? You mean the festival?
Yeah, that.
Huh. And you went along with it? I guess that makes sense. You guys are a thing, right?
Oh, we'll find out. That's something we've been wondering since the start of the game. If her and Joe are a thing or not. Building up from a bunch of snorts, Mariah bursts out laughing.
Me and that slacker wouldn't be a thing if the planets collided, wiped out everything, formed a mega planet, and we had to repopulate.
Why do I get the feeling this exact scenario has been played out in her journal multiple times?
Besides, there's more important things to focus on.
Like girls?
Or at least...
She looks at the drawer again, then glares at me.
there were.
I hide the temptation to laugh in her face and take another gulp.
So nothing, huh? You grow up with someone and don't feel the tiniest thing for them?
She takes another swig, but this time just gives the wall a dry, blank stare.
If he's still single in 10 years, maybe I'll marry him out of pity.
I bet she'd marry the treasure in a heartbeat, though. Probably do more than just marry it.
What about you and the Dips? Aren't you two going to the music orgy together?
Yeah, Amber, shouldn't you go back to her? Her eyes narrow.
I'll kill you if that's what you're using my treasure for, by the way.
I don't answer, looking at my now near empty bottle instead.
What? You two have a fight?
Something like that.
I bet it was because of the gold. No honor among thieves, I'll tell ya.
No, nothing like that. It's hard to explain.
Well, I don't really care, but go ahead and moan if you want. It's not any different than what you usually do.
I love their, friendship, relationship a lot. It's so interesting. I hate it when two characters don't like each other, but clearly they like each other enough to be there for each other. It's such an interesting relationship. I like it a lot. I look at Mariah. She doesn't seem particularly interested in drowning more beers than anything. She's a maniac. That has always been, and still is, abundantly clear. She probably would tear apart the entire Southwest if left unattended. Hell, maybe even the entire nation. She's no Joe. No way she could hold up an actual conversation. No way she could accidentally offer some good advice. No way she feels any sympathy. That bottle makes me think of something else, if you know what I'm saying. Ayo. Ayo. Hi, Cassidy. Good seeing you. Still, I feel like I can vent to her. Not trust her, not after all the RV chases and games of blackjack, but vent. She doesn't care, but maybe that's what makes it so appealing. I stay silent and stare at the ceiling, mulling over everything that's happened, searching for the right words I couldn't even give to Marina. I low-key want to stop watching to avoid more spoilers, but I also don't want to leave rat decisions. You should play it by yourself. I'm gonna stop very soon. I'm just waiting for a good moment for it.
I said that I don't care. Not that I'm willing to wait all night so you can steal my time, too.
Just give me a minute. I'm not really used to this.
Taking a deep breath, I look past Mariah, unwilling to let her see my shame. The single shred of pride I have left snaps, and I let all the weakness come fumbling out.
I met Marina a little after my grandpa died.
My chest tightens.
He was my best friend. My parents didn't want me, but he did. He raised me in that motorhome. He didn't have to, but he took care of me anyway.
Mariah sips at her beer, listening in silence. No smarmy remarks or deluded rambling.
So, when I was a kid, I decided I was gonna take care of him too. Gratitude, you know? Gratitude for a lot of things. His love, his acceptance, the music.
I stifle a laugh.
God, the music. The goof could spout random trivia about the weirdest music, bands you've never even heard of. But I loved it. And I loved him. It sounds dumb. A little girl feeling responsible for some full-grown geezer.
Nah, I think that happens a lot in, situations like that.
I didn't care, though. I wanted to prove how much he meant to me. And that's how it worked for the longest time. But then he got sick.
I funnel down the beer and reach for another one. Mariah shoves her hand in front of me and pops off the cap, right as the next cycle of heartbreak starts closing in. I whisk back the bottle and force it down. Soapy foam rushes to the top and spills over as I pull it back. Mariah only shrugs.
That festival? He was the one who bought those tickets. It was gonna be our trip. That didn't happen. I failed at my job. But I could at least take the trip for him and try to make up for it. Then I met Marina.
A smile slips onto my face. Despite everything, even just saying her name makes me feel cheerful.
She was really cute and needed a ride, not to mention oblivious. Maybe it was just instinct, but I wasn't gonna let someone so innocent fend for themselves in the desert. I didn't plan on sticking around for long, but when we found the first part of the treasure, I don't know. I told myself I was gonna stick with her because I had to pay off Gramps' hospital bills and funeral. But the truth is, I stuck with her because it felt like it was a second chance. I could do some good. Help and protect someone who really needed it.
And then you yelled at her.
And the closer I got with Marina, the more I felt like she was my responsibility. But even more than that, when I was with her...
My voice cracks, trembling under the weight of my words.
I was happy.
I knew she was gonna say that. My heart.
It was like Gramps was never even gone. Then I remembered he was, and I completely shut down. Marina tried comforting me, but I just took advantage of her. When I woke up, I realized that's what I'd been doing this entire time. I was never protecting her. I was just using her to cope with Gramps. So I bought her a ticket home. She yelled and cried, but I did it anyway. I didn't just fail Gramps. I made this trip about me, and I hurt Marina. I don't deserve to be happy, and I don't deserve her.
I hope she's gonna get yelled at by Mariah. Soaking in the silence, I blink away an annoying watery speck in my eye and fight back a few sniffles.
You done?
Yeah.
Mariah polishes off the rest of her drink and slams it down, rattling the other empty bottles on the table. Smacking her lips, she stretches her neck. Each bone cracks one after the other, sounding off in a delayed trail. Then she turns to me and speaks.
You're a dumbass.
Yeah! Yes! You are! Thank you, Mariah! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I pause.
Excuse me?
You heard me!
Mariah launches herself at me. I wince as her breath streaks out. The smell was bad before, but now it's like she rinsed her mouth with whiskey.
God, you piss me off!
A growl emerges from deep within her throat as she looks me over. Then, as if acting on simple instinctive desire, she delivers a stiff smack to the back of my head. Good! You fucking deserve it! You have been a dumbass! For a split second, everything is a fuzzy white. The infuriating image of a snarling Mariah greets me as my vision fades back, partnered with an even more infuriating throbbing.
Ow! What the hell? Why are you hitting me? I just spilled my guts to your jerk ass!
Shut up! I'm talking now!
Good. Mariah stumbles off the couch, gripping the table for support. Her face has darkened by several shades of red since I've gotten here.
Listen here, thief! Dead is dead is dead. Your dear old granddad ain't crying up in heaven because you decided to do some bride in the back of his RV.
Her words burn right to their fiery core. I can't believe I ever thought I could count on Mariah. No, she's got a point. Listen to her.
Where'd you even get off saying?
I said shut up! Get over your snooze fest of a sob story. You got the girl and you got my treasure. But no! You can't be happy because of some stupid phony sense of obligation!
You know, she's right, and you know it.
And that's another thing!
Her voice gets louder as her words get sloppier, slipping and sliding over each other. I couldn't get a word in even if I tried. All I can do is listen stone-faced as the lashings keep on coming.
Who the hell do you think you are? What gives you the right to be some self-righteous guardian? You don't look after people because you have to prove yourself. You do it because...
You love them. She stops and scratches her head. I lean in, my breath frozen by anticipation as she tries to decode her own logic.
Because you just do. Okay? I swear, that annoying complex of yours is gonna smother you and everyone else.
She kinda had to hear it. Mariah grabs another bottle and swings it straight down on the sharp corner of the table. The cap somersaults through the air. By the time it lands, she's already chucked most of it.
But I used her.
That's right. Obligations, second chances, complexes. None of that means anything because it's all said and done. I used Marina to make myself happy. No, she's her own person.
You call that using? Give me a break.
Yes, listen to the angry drunk.
I use those slackers all the time. That's using. And you know what? Who cares? That did use you to find the treasure, didn't she?
Yeah, maybe relationships are just about doing stuff for each other. Not using each other, but doing stuff for each other.
Hell, if anything, you probably don't use her enough. I'd feel like a real jackass if some dumbass were calling me all the time and all I could do was sit there. People use people all the time. That's what makes them family.
Yeah, I wouldn't phrase it like that, but deep down, she's right. Mariah takes one last swig of her beer, then with a glint of sadness in her eyes, stares into the empty bottle.
So if you're gonna hate yourself, find a reason that doesn't suck.
Her face smirks from red to a sickly green. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm glad this went from the two rivals fuck each other to the two rivals yell at each other and work out things. It's good. It's good. Like, I'm glad it went this way and not the other way, you know? The bottle falls from her hand and onto the floor as she rocks side to side, like a sailor that's lost their sea legs.
Hey, you don't look so good.
Yeah, she's gonna throw up all over you. Good luck. It was never supposed to be the other way. Exactly. For a quick moment, Mariah's cheeks bloat out. Then just as quickly, she swallows. No! Ew! Fuck! Ew! No! Oh. Gross! She swallowed her own bile. Ugh! I've done that before. Ugh! I hate it. Ew!
I'm fine. It's just need to drink it off.
Gross. I'm gonna throw up. She wobbles back to the couch and collapses next to me. Neither of us speak. Mariah groans, holding her stomach as she feels around for the bottle opener. I look at the pile of empty bottles building up on the table.
What happened to not caring?
I don't. I just prefer my treasure not being in the filthy hands of an idiot.
Did I just get chewed out by Mariah? Even worse, did some of it actually make sense, or is it just the booze? Unable to spare the energy to lean forward, she stretches her arm way out for another beer, but I catch it just in time and grab a hold of her hand.
You need to quit! You've had way too much!
Eat me!
Ayo! She slaps my hand away and snacks 2 more beers, shoving one of them into my stomach.
You're an idiot, but whether or not you want to keep being one is up to you.
Listen to the angry drunk.
I don't know.
Go
I
back.
need to think about it.
Get back to her. Mariah rolls her eyes.
Dumbass.
And she's gone. Nothing she says burns anymore. Now it only stings with the acidity of truth. Getting over it, letting Marina in, really letting her in. It's just not that easy. It's never been that easy. But if I don't? Putting my hand on my thigh, I squeeze the outline of the cassette. Mariah raises out her beer and grunts. Sighing, I raise up mine and we clank them together.
Jerk-ass.
All right, and here we end. Jerk ass. Jerk ass.